Boys and gals, guys and girls, and everybody else. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to me stream. It's I, Kashin 1020, and I'm live. I changed my YouTube audio settings after stream, I've changed some of the audio settings for YouTube. I hope it should be fine. I haven't tweaked too much, but who knows, maybe it's all fucked up. Let me see actually, let me try this, and then let me try this. I'm just going through. Is it working? Is it layered, or how does it work? Oh, it seems like it's fine. Nice. Nice. And let me do a pinned comment on YouTube chat, just to make sure. New audio setting. Trying new audio settings for YouTube. Tell me if something sounds wrong. There we go. Pin that message, and there we go. Okay.
Hey.
Well, hello.
Hey.
It's I.
Did you leave anything behind?
Kashin 1020, and
how forgetful.
I'm glad to have you here today.
You left me here alone.
I just realized my VOD audio is probably pretty bad. You know what, let's just do this. There we go. Oh, I could always do this, yeah. I don't know. Okay, I'm just yapping around. Hello. I am ready for today. I probably should have put something like marshmallows in the title, but who cares? I was stressing around. Oh my god, she's finally here. She looks so good. I can't believe it. Oh, I cannot wait. I have 32 plus 19 polls, and then I have where is it? I have some Nambilism here for 700 more clear drops. So I think, and I have Guaranteed Pity here, as you can see here. Lost 50-50 last time, so I should be getting her today. If not, then I'm probably gonna get her by tomorrow. You know, it depends on how long you want this to take, okay? If I'm gonna get lucky or not. I'm just claiming these things. God damn, the med pocket skin looks great. All the tarot card skins look amazing, but yeah, just looking around, I really want this one. Oh man, I really love this Moldir. I do love the Luberon. I don't know why it says April 12th. It is, in fact, not April 12th. So I don't know why it says that, but oh my god, it looks so good. A little bit blurry, low quality in my opinion when you zoom in. But maybe that's just my screen. But yeah, it looks so good, man. I'm 60 crystal drop short. I'm 60 crystal drop short. If I just buy I've just been buying let me show this. Hello Kaito, by the way. I've been buying, I bought the 3-month 3 for 2 and a little bit for 2 and a little bit monthly's worth of things. So I have 130 days left. I could buy another one to get the last few clear drops I'd need to get this, man. I could, but also I feel like I don't know, the FOMO is already going crazy. I mean, good thing that they've added this like two-day like catch-up mechanic for for Roaring Monthly, for the monthly. But like, I'm locked into another 130 days of logging in, and like, I know I don't see myself putting this game in the foreseeable future, but like I still like, it's a long time. Also, okay, I accidentally entered some sort of tutorial. I hate when they do this. But yeah, I'm like locked into this for another 130 days if I want to get my money's worth. No, but like if it's truly my money's worth, then I should probably just not play when I don't feel joy from it anymore. But yeah, I don't want to increase that by another month, by another 30 days. So like I'm conflicted. And also I want to see what the collab skins are gonna be like, because they ain't coming back probably. The window to the other worlds. The Syndrome of Silence has been updated. The slapstick is now available. Okay, slapstick. Tap to embark solo. I do not want game. I do not want to be forced into a roguelike run. I don't want to do this. Why are you forcing my hand? I want to do the main story instead. But yeah, select difficulty to begin. The higher the difficulty, the more harmonic conscious you will learn. Also, the higher the difficulty share, Capella can use different musical instruments, allowing her to enhance different themes. I don't know why I'm reading all of this. I should just... Oh, what the hell is this? Wait, is this a six-man team? We're having a six-man team now? Also, for Lingering Load, there's only 2 units. Where is this old? Where is this old? Characters belonging to a particular archetype. Oh no, it's not 6-man, it's just showing you, because otherwise this would insinuate that Lingering Low is a 2-man team, and that's... Maybe it's possible, maybe it's viable, but clearly you don't want to do that. After tracking equipment that synergizes will be something. Okay, that's cool. But yeah, how far am I doing? I don't know, a third to a half of the story is my... Also cool. The volume 2 is a new resonance. There's the new resonance material. Usually it's fine when they introduced this back their first anniversary. Barely no one used this. Story is 25 parts. I think I'll do... Depends on how long it takes, but I think I'll do either 8 or 12 parts, depending on 12 to 13, depending on when's a good cutoff point, and when's a and like how long it takes, because I don't want to be here too long. But I think I could do 12, hopefully. The plan is 12 runs. And we have Marcia's side cube. Should I wait with the polls? Because right now I have this many polls. I have what is this, 52 polls, and that means that I'm not guaranteed to hit. I'm not guaranteed to hit the soft pity. So like, I don't know how I want to do the polls. Do I just do it now? No, I want to see. I want to
Look at that shooting star.
Let it boil. I want the boiling frog effect. I want to... Oh my god, also this is so cool. It's a very long animation, but that was a goddamn awesome animation. Don't want to be here too long. Kai doesn't like us. Yes, I hate you all. Just poll? No. I gotta do it. I gotta do the survey and everything. But yeah, I honestly, all I know about Marcia is that she's a shielder. I just don't know like how she shields, if it's the same way as Cabrina or how it works. So we'll see about that. We'll see about that. Also, there's the strategic sandbox. That's back. Claim all of these because I can. Damn, now I want to see how much Kai used to get Marcia. I haven't used a single thing just yet. My luck for Marsha has been terrible. I mean, for me, at worst, it's gonna be 70 pulls. Or, well, 67 pulls. And that's not a 67 joke. It's just the fact that I have 3 in pity and I've guaranteed. So, at worst, that's how many pulls it's gonna take. I have 52 right now. I would want to get early as always. So, we'll see about that. We'll see about that. Maybe I do 50 pulls today. And then we'll see if I get early or not. And if I don't get early, then I guess I'm doing like I'm doing the last 20 tomorrow after I get enough pulls. But yeah, I cannot wait for this. Let's just jump right in. The campaign's tale. I like this. I like this. The I don't know what's called, the pop-up logo icon. That's cool.
Did you see the bandits?
Yeah.
Not even a sign, just some chipmunks.
Also, Lilia's back in the
Think we
story.
should take a rest, Lieutenant? Sun's beating down and we need to get the horses watered.
Russian,
We've gone quite a way
Slavic.
farther
I
than
say
the
Russian,
sign
but like I
last
meant Slavic.
Even if we can push
The
on,
Slavic-
the horses can't.
Slavic
Never exhaust your
1999 is
horse,
back.
Remember.
Fine, take a break, team. And Sergei, if you shine the light of that telescope into my eyes one more time, the last thing you'll see is a missile to the face. Understood?
Understood, Lieutenant.
I haven't heard Lilia's voice in a long time. It feels good, man. It brings back good memories. It brings back nostalgia. Which, I mean, nostalgia usually refers to the good memories. So it's good memories, yeah. Lieutenant Lilia retracts the telescope and hands it to Sergei. She hops off her horse and pulls a handful of oats from her saddlebag. Dude, I've been having these. I don't know. I've been hit with the worst luck. I got 2 mouth ulcers at the same time. It's so annoying. It doesn't hurt, but like it's annoying. The horse snorts as it eats, then nudges Lilia's neck affectionately with its nose.
Hey, soldier, you want some more?
Ulcers from yapping? No, cause like it was I got them Wednesday, I think it was. So it was not during a stream yapping session, that's for sure. But like I got them both at the same time, and it's annoying. Just as she reaches for more feed, Sergei leans in.
This is your first time.
I don't know if
riding
I'm
this horse,
pronouncing it
Lieutenant?
correctly. Sergei probably. Sergei.
Yeah, he's a hungry fella.
Like gay as in homosexual.
No,
Hello, Prachush.
He's just greedy. Uses the same
Welcome
trick
to the
on all
stream.
the new riders. If he wants something else to eat, he'll have to find it himself.
Yeah, by the way, you can see the pinned comment on
little
YouTube,
liar.
right?
You heard
If
him.
audio is
No more oats for you.
weird,
Who gets some water?
I'll pause. If audio is weird, then just tell me. I'll try to fix it. Sergey. Recognize the tune playing in the background? I do. Dun dun. I just don't remember. I know I've heard it before. I know it's reverse music. I just don't know. I just don't remember from which one or where. Dun. I don't know. It's like, oh, it's Ryashki, right. It's Ryashki. It's Ryashki. Of course it is. I was like, this feels so familiar. Like I've listened to this so much, but like I don't know. For some reason, I was thinking Route 77, but like, no, Route 77. I know is not this one. You know the patch Winston came out on? I know, I recognized it, but like the different musicals, the different instruments, the whistling took me out. And I don't know. It's just I couldn't think of anything else but Route 77. Good evening, hello Kaisla. This is spoilers for you, by the way. Did you bring Marsha home? I will do her polls after story, I think. I haven't pulled for her yet, no. Lilia pats his neck a little harder. Denied another bite, the horse lowers its head before giving Sergei a dejected snort. Another soldier steps forward, unfastens the flying broomstick from its saddle, and leads the disgruntled horse down to the river for a drink. Lilia sets the broom down beside her. In the unseasonably warm air, she catches a dry scent, sharp with river water.
This feels wrong, doesn't it? It really shouldn't be this warm. Ever seen a November like this, Lieutenant?
Wormwood, yeah. It's global warming back in, I don't know what time period we are in right now. I'm gonna be honest, hit the new endgame mode. I haven't tried it yet. Spoilers is okay, I'll probably forget these before I get to the chapter itself. That's what I thought, but whenever I tell myself I'll probably forget this. By the time I start doing the things, I always remember. It's the specific things that you point out that you won't remember. Those are the exact ones that you do remember. Or maybe there are things that you'd point out to yourself that you won't remember them. And then you just don't remember the fact that you point out to yourself. Maybe it's like selection bias, but that's just my own 2 cents. That's how like my memory works, kinda.
Yeah, but on the other side of the world. This is weird.
If no one points it out, then I don't really realize.
Usually, the snow would be thick by now. But this feels like early autumn still.
Also, we're in the Eastern Front, right? World War One, maybe? No, the chapter before this was World War One. Now we're at the Eastern Front, which I'm assuming is Russia. So it might still be World War One, but like it was. Okay, this is spoilers for you, so I won't go into too much detail. But yeah, around that period, it should be around that period, yeah. Because I don't think a storm happened between chapter 11 and chapter 12. The newly enlisted cavalryman lifts a hand to wipe the sweat from his forehead, and points to the river, its surface glowing with a greenish light.
The dawn would usually be frozen over in the shallower parts too. We'd be able to walk right over it. The meander's just a little farther.
The dawn.
Would be
That's
too,
the
if we could just cross it.
big river that flows through like Eastern Europe, right? Don River? I don't know. Maybe there's a lot of Don Rivers apparently. Don River, Russian, is the 5th longest river in Europe, flowing from central Russia. Okay, so we're in Russia. We are in Russia.
You been to the city?
I mean, yeah, the East. I don't know. I've never heard Russia being referred to as the East. Like, Russia is always the North. The city to the people of the steppe. These words mean Beregrad. What does Beregrad mean? Beregard? I'm pronouncing it wrong, I think.
Yeah, to go to the Foundation branch. Delivering letters, dealing with procedures. Annoying stuff like that.
Oh, speaking of letters. My townsfolk sent some back from the front.
I mean,
Seems they're on their way
Russia
home.
is like north, but like Russia is a big ass place. So maybe it could be referring to like the eastern part of Russia? Mostly during the Cold War. I mean, yeah, makes sense. Because it was like the Western versus the Eastern Bloc. Like, for example, with Berlin and West and East Germany and stuff. Sergei shakes his head, seemingly unhappy with the idea.
What? They beat on you or something?
Why'd you say that? I couldn't be happier to have them
Well,
home safe.
little man
It's
blushing.
just... It should be farming season, but... they'll come back to find nothing to farm.
He squats down and grabs a fistful of the grass beneath his feet.
The weather was just right last year, but something was seriously wrong. It grew fast, tall too, but didn't make any seed at all. Our summer harvest
How
was a
does
complete disaster.
grass make seeds?
The
I've
barns
never
are
seen
almost
grass
empty.
seeds. Like, I know they have
At least they won't
seeds,
starve to death at the front.
but I've never seen it, I think. Like, I find that hard to imagine. Like, I know they have to reproduce somehow. I just have never thought too deeply about it until now.
But Mama's Vindicti could strike at any time out there. Probably safer for them to come back.
Do you think the Manus will reach the dawn?
Hard to say. The main forces in Western Europe for now. But the Manus
Such a
are like
calm
the
vibe
Reds.
for there
Who knows where they
when
might show
you
up
think
next.
about the fact that there's a war going on. The young Cossack scratches at the few thin hairs on his upper lip. The boy's best attempt at any kind of mustache.
I swear I did more fighting during training than in actual service. All I do is wait around for orders. And this one's just stupid. Find out where the bandits are hiding. Are you serious?
Yeah, I looked it up. It's not Westerners who called Russia East, but Russia itself to separate itself from the West. I see, I see. Never knew that. I still don't know what... I'm assuming Beregrad is a city. Oh, yeah, right. Okay, so the city. Okay, I just wasn't paying attention back when it was mentioned.
You're telling me we have to find just a few dozen people who only come out at night somewhere in all this forest. They may as well have us search for a needle in a haystack.
So what do you think real war is like?
Oh,
If
I
it's the
know
Eastern
what it's like.
front, this is probably
All the
modern day
men in my
Belarus
family have
or
fought on the
Ukraine.
battlefield.
Yeah,
My dedushka,
probably.
Papa, и брат.
Because it's like the Soviet Union, right? It's at the border, the western border of the Soviet Union. He dodges the question, fixing his eyes on the flying broom Lilia always
Next
carries.
ford's a few kilometers off yet. Why don't you just fly over and take a look? It'll be a heck of a lot faster. Be able to return to camp before dark.
Red 38 isn't fueled by grass like one of your horses. And its flight time is measured in minutes, not hours.
When I hear Red 38,
Or
I
are
think
you
of Red
trying to
40.
keep me
Isn't that the
grounded if
food
we
color
get
in
into a
American?
fight?
That's the famous one in American food.
I know. Why don't you teach me to fly a broomstick and apply for a new SU-01VE? Then we can take turns scouting.
Oh, I'd love to see your face when you fall from the sky. But I'd rather not tell your commander that his cavalryman broke a leg flying my broom.
Yeah. Wait here.
I know. Why don't you teach me to fly a broomstick and apply for a new SU-01VE? Then we can take turns scouting.
Rumbeya or something. I'm assuming, I mean, yes, Russian. I'm assuming that was #1 in Russian. Yeah, Russian Empire fought Germany. Germany and Austria-Hungary during this war time. Yeah. I don't remember too much about World War I history. If it's not 1917 yet, it's not USSR. No, it's after 1917. It's like 1930 something. Like it's
not
after
you're any
World War
better.
One.
If it weren't for Colonel Sternova, you'd have gone face first in the dirt your first day on a horse. I, on the other hand, was regularly riding from my village to Beregrad with sacks full of beets at half your age.
Broomsticks aren't horses. And if I catch you sneaking in to steal it at night, you're a dead man. Got it?
Lilia cares about
You're right to
her
warn him, Lieutenant.
broomstick.
Sergei's been stealing since he was a kid.
The cavalryman returns with a horse just in time to join the verbal beating.
Just last year he tried to nab our fishnet. My dedushka caught him, of course. Nearly broke Sergei's
Dedushka.
hand when he wrestled it from him.
I know Babushka. Now I know Dedushka as well. The other cavalryman burst into laughter as Sergei's face flushes beet red. He turns away but barks a hasty rebuttal.
Shut up! It's not like he ever used it anyway.
But he can't stop the taunts. The cavalryman take obvious delight in dredging up his old scandals one by one.
Blin,
Also,
stop
fishnets
making
can
things
refer
up
to
about
the
me.
thing
Oh,
that mainly
can't
girls
stand
or
it.
drag queens wear, right? I'm assuming that's not the one they are referring to, but like, that's also called a fishnet, right? Imagine Sergei going in, stealing an old grandpa's, old dedushka's fishnets, as in leggings or whatever it's called. Now that's a sight to behold. Wouldn't it?
You know what? When I get back, I'm going straight to the commander to get transferred to the Prisklonnaya company.
You mean the 5th Company? Isn't their commander your old rival in love?
Oof. Even louder laughter erupts from the Cossacks. Ignoring their rowdy banter, Lilia lifts her gaze to the heavy clouds drifting beyond the river like white fortresses floating in the sky. Also, why is Lilia not part of... I think they probably mentioned it somewhere in the older stories, I just don't remember. It's like, she was not part of the... She was not joining Timekeeper, she had her separate mission. But I don't remember, like, why she's going her separate way. Dry, warm air sweeps across the plain, driving the floating castles forward and tugging at Lilia's sweat-soaked hair.
Already sweating.
Did I say
The heat's
sweat-soaked?
not
Sweat-soaked.
No
Yeah,
one in the
sweat-soaked.
Foundation got the time to look into this? Maybe
I wonder
they'll
if it's a
send
storm symptom, or
That
if it's
wouldn't be
like...
so bad.
Yeah, early storm symptom. Global warming came early. Her eyes are drawn to the merging line between earth and sky, a view she could never have seen from the Foundation, hidden away in the mountains. Then, along the slope, black figures burst into view, tearing ragged up.
Huh? Sergei!
Tearing ragged gaps into the horizon.
Someone call me?
I should stop the auto, I'll just
Me!
press
you got
space
the
instead.
telescope, right? Hand it over.
What's that, Lieutenant? I can't hear you.
How far away are you?
I said...
Oh, that was blood. A bullet tears through Sergei, the price for a moment of carelessness.
Blin!
I was about to say, man, like, isn't this a bit too relaxed? Isn't this all a bit too chilled out for being in a war zone? I guess this isn't a war zone, but like, you're looking for Manus Vindictae. You never know when they might strike. Before the cavalryman can even react, Sergei has collapsed onto his back. The plane explodes into gunfire, screaming horses and panicked shouts. Among the chaos, Red 38 roars to life. Ooh. Lilia kicks off, circling low to draw the enemy's fire.
Bandits! Across the river! Sasha, get Sergei behind the rocks. The rest of you cover fire in this direction. Empty a clip and mount your horses.
Yeah.
Copy.
back when horses were used. I bet this is the beginnings of World War II. I don't think it's gonna be World War II, but like maybe.
I'll take a little trip to the rear.
It's a possibility because it is around that time
Swallow my
period.
exhaust.
We're just after World War One. Yeah, this is like a few years after World War One in terms of years. So you're right on the money, basically, in terms of time periods. Seconds later, the battle-tested SU-01BE soars 100 feet into the air,
Let's see what you got.
carrying his pilot over enemies. Not World War One, my bad. No, you're kind of correct. Let's just use. I don't know. I mean, it is the lingering glow patch. No, you know what? Let's use the sisters. Let's use the sisters. Let's just go here. Let's use the sisters, and then let's use these two, and then I don't have Igor because Igor's not out yet. But you know what? Let's just. I don't have Marcia either. Should have maybe pulled from Marcia. Let's just do something like this. Linsang's skin looks good. I know, it looks so good. That's why I got it. I still prefer her base. I still prefer her original, but like, it's goddamn good. I know some history stuff. That was my favorite subject in school. Yeah, it seems like it. Sure as hell seems like it. You know, it seems like you've been, you know, a lot. Yeah, I did not enjoy history in school.
Enough.
So I don't remember too much. Like, to me, I think it's just the fact that I don't know, being forced to learn something sucks more than actually having. Like, if I had chosen to learn the facts on my own, I think I would have liked it, you know. But like there's just something about the fact that I'm forced to learn it that makes me not like it. The contrarian in me, I guess.
Pray, talk to the
My favorite subject is maths. I'm an algebra nerd. I don't know what my favorite subjects was. I was pretty good at maths though.
Copy that.
School didn't discuss World War One. Depends on where you're from as well. Because like it says World War One because it like involved different continents, but like not every continent and not every country was involved. So like and every country is gonna teach more history that's related to themselves compared to
no casualties. A perfect operation.
somewhere else. Anything else? I should have brought, you know what, I should have brought Charon and Sentinel. The brief exchange of fire ends quickly under air superiority. The riverside grows quiet again. Lilia hovers above, keeping a bird's eye view of the area.
2 bandits down, last 3 heading north. Looks like they're taking cover in the woods.
Yeah, Finnish history studies focus a lot on world wars plus Cold Wars, yeah. When he doesn't know the version that Windsong came out? I know the version Windsong came out. 1.8. Ryashki. Farewell Ryashki. I just couldn't I'm not good at putting name to like songs. I never think about like what the songs are called or where they are from. That's just not how I do things. Also, what's with this? That's cool. I love this art style, man. The like paintbrush stroke art style. It's a little bit. It's impressive how well they managed to blend it together with the anime art style.
Only 1 injured and Sasha's
Like I
with
think
him.
Reverse
Nothing to worry
might
about
have
there.
some of my most favorite art styles when it comes to CGs. It's just so good. Now who remembers the name? Clemmer, you're behind the times. This was like 15 minutes ago. You're behind the times.
Rest are headed to the fort. They can deal with the down too.
Lilia turns in the direction of the fleeing bandits.
I'll find their hideout.
The shadows of the trees may veil the ground below, but they cannot stop the eagle that soars above. Most of the yellowing leaves have been swept away by the autumn wind, leaving their slender branches thrusting out in all directions, like a sparse web sprung up into the sky.
Come on, can't you run faster? Wasting my time.
You want them to flee faster? For a pilot accustomed to the high speeds of the SU-01BE, this hunt is closer to herding livestock.
At this rate, I'll have time to spare for a drink.
For a drink. Don't drink and drive. Your voice is like ASMR? Thank you. Yeah, I don't know what's up with my voice today. It's not as high pitched today. I'm not as screechy. Yeah. A black cloud explodes beside her ear. I feel like it's a good voice for the story though. Then another, and a third. Hundreds of tiny metal fragments slice countless cuts into her clothes. AAA, a weapon I'm assuming. She drops down, flying so low that the tips of the branches nearly catch her as she presses on towards its source.
Just a little closer. Let me see what you're hiding in there.
Bare branches slice her view into fragments. Black smoke smears everything dark. But her determination grants her a fleeting instant, just enough for her to catch sight of a small glade where an anti-aircraft gun stands.
Gotcha.
Maybe because you haven't yelled and shouted yet. Yeah, that's true. You make it sound like I always yell and shout though, but I don't. I think I'm just relaxed. I'm just chilled. I agree with that point though.
Weapons not from this era. No way bandits could get their hands on it. Yeah, there's no mistaking the model.
Yeah, she pulls the SU-01BE upward, driving it onto the heavy clouds at a near vertical angle. Also, I hate when the game does this, where it like automatically goes into the next line when it's not voiced.
Automatic anti-aircraft gun 37. ACP
37.
It's Xeno.
Why did they have to? Is this actually the name of the gun?
Need to report this to the commander. Vertint will want to know too.
It's funny how Lilia was crashing even after being drunk. I mean, there's not that much traffic in the air. Like there is not that much to crash into in the air, unless you just. I mean, even for a drunk person, I feel like it's pretty easy to just know to not like try to steer the broomstick in this case downwards. You know, as long as you just go straight forward or just don't go downwards. As long as you don't descend, then there's not a big risk of crashing, even if you are drunk. Now, does the chances of you thinking it'd be funny if you just descended nosedive right down while you're flying go up? You thinking that sounding funny and doing it when you're drunk? Okay, I cannot form a sentence. But yeah, the risk of you making stupid decisions and choosing to nosedive while in the air goes up when you're drunk, is what I'm trying to say. But like that doesn't. But like just crashing in the air is not that likely. No. Eek eek eek. I don't know. Her broom's been hit. It's failing. No.
No, not now, buddy. Please get me clear of the woods.
It's too late. She's already pushed the broom beyond its limits. She's falling fast.
This is bad. Really bad. Steady.
Oh, okay. Lelia, I'm not really too worried about Lelia. I feel like she's gonna survive. I just hope she doesn't hurt herself too bad in the landing. It would be crazy though if they just if they chose to kill her off right now. First chapter of the story, you kill off a day 1 unit, a day 1 character. The profit front line. Slide political interest between lands of pleasantries, like an eel slipping through kelp. That's how the big shots always talk. Is it one of those narrative voices? No, it's not. A conversation among the big shots. Inside a Foundation office, the sound of a ringing communicator interrupts the briefing. Irene glances at the device. Irene? Who was Irene? Was that the red-haired guy? No. That's someone else. A direct line to Xeno headquarters. He nods, signaling the committee member to wrap up mid-report. Once the door closes, he picks up. I think that's another commander, maybe. Some here. According to Ivan's report, the cavalry has been harassed by bandits for weeks. Oh, are these bandits connected to the menace? No evidence of that. More like a mix of local warlords and scattered gangs. Though a couple of the rapidly growing factions seem suspicious. Have your people maintain surveillance. Contact the Foundation the moment anything develops. We'll send reinforcements. Irene is rarely this cooperative, but Sam knows he can't stake the entire step's fate on so-called reinforcements. No need. Ivan has enough manpower. Assuming the cavalry corps can be fully trusted, I looked into Commander Ivan. He was a trusted subordinate to that former admiral. Plus, I heard they're both from the Don River region. Oh, Igor's subordinate. I will handle him. Sam firmly cuts off his attempt at political maneuvering. How is this political maneuvering? The trust part, I guess, because it's Ivan is part of. Was a former subordinate of Igor. I hope you understand that the Don River region is a critical component of the Foundation strategy. To ensure downstream stability and the safety of our new recruits, supporting the cavalry corps is our top priority. The leader of the Hawks leaves no room for argument. Oh, the leader of the Hawks, that's Irene. Okay, so the Irene is the red-haired guy. Save it, since 1999, I've dealt with more politicians like you than I've... No, that's Sam. I can't tell, man. I can't tell. Since 1999, I've dealt with more politicians like you... than I've smoked cigarettes. The Don is just a crack in the dam. What really matters is the line of battle along the Black Sea and the Baltic Sea, right? Stay in touch, Admiral. After the call ends, Erinai straightens in his chair, drumming his fingers against his desk. He begins to ponder, could the small crack pose a risk of total collapse? Okay. Battlefield recording. We've heard this old friend's voice before. Read the report. Xeno Arms Academy Recording Restoration Report. File number Xeno 201124. Submitting organization. The St. Pavlov Foundation via the Timekeeper. Classification level 4. Non-classified. File status. Partial irreversible data loss. Restoration date. November 24th, 1920. Number 1. Technology notes on restoration. The Xeno audio restoration technique is based on hypotheses derived from the arcane theory of resonance particles. Okay, so this is sham science. According to documented research, sound waves converted through the communicator leave microscopic arcane vibrations to surrounding media during transmission. When environmental materials, metal oxide layers, residual electric fields, or air density gradients are reactivated, these disturbances can be reconstructed into audible signals through phase differences at extremely low frequencies. When portions of the signal exhibit semantic drift or narrative gaps due to disruption, the restored text represents a reconstructed version obtained through multiple iterative retranslations. Holy shit, this is a mouthful. Cross-referencing confirms the restoration achieves 99.97% accuracy compared to the original recording. Do I need to read all of this? A lot of numbers. I've been on this mission. I've been on a mission on the Eastern Front under the direct orders of Admiral Som. Guess what I found, and then I can't read this? A Xeno outpost without jurisdiction. As far as I'm aware, Xeno hasn't deployed any forces to this location. From the looks of it, I think it's the Igor rebels. Oh no, Kratos is the guy. Kratos is the... As soon as you mention it, I remember. Kratos is the Hawks leader, the red-haired guy. I don't know who Som and Irinai is then. Details remain unclear. I'll determine the next steps after consulting with the commander. If you're interested in Igor's movements, call me back as soon as you can. Yeah, I wonder how Igor's gonna play into this all later on. Additional notes. Soundwave comparison results indicate a 96.34% match to Lieutenant Lilia's vocal sample in the Xeno database, confirming the speaker's identity with high confidence. Analysis suggests the primary communicator experienced 2 sudden interferences. The nature of the interference remains undetermined. Holy yap. What does this do? What's with this one? Standard. Fixed. It's a new oh, that's what this is. It's a new resource. It's a new resonance resource, and it's guaranteed. Oh, that hasn't existed before. Every other time. Okay, so it seems like there's some things where it tells you it's guaranteed. Although here it says it's common and not. So it's, but yeah, so you can see what resources are recommended to farm on which stages. That's cool. I never knew this before. Although, like, I'm pretty sure. Honestly, no, I don't know. I never knew this before. I've never paid attention to these standard fixed parts. But yeah, I mean, usually you don't want to farm these stages with only blue tiered resources though. You want to farm the purple ones. Ooh, a new jukebox. Not jukebox, a new music. Back AOST. You also got the silver bar as common now, I think, the purple one. Yeah, exactly. Because it drops very often. There's one stage, which I'm so thankful for. Because I'm always running low on those resources. Tent, sitch, or sick. Downstream of the dawn, on a stretch of flat meadow, a camp rises from mud-packed earth and stacked logs. It's no grand fortress, but it's enough to shelter an army at rest. Xeno cavalry commander Ivan Ivanovich Barakov stands tall and broad, watching the recruits drill their formations. This is Ivan. Oh, that's the guy in the trailer, right? Like his face is like bigger or something. I don't know, but like that's the guy that appeared in the trailer.
Commander.
Oh, Sternova, and she also appeared in the trailer. She looks very different here compared to the trailer version, though, or a little bit different. Like you can tell. I mean, clearly not different enough to the point where I don't recognize her, but like something feels different. With a usual brief greeting, Xeno Cavalry Chief of Staff Sabina Sternova approaches.
Yes, Sabina.
Not Sabrina, but Sabina.
You've left the war room. Any commands?
Yeah.
Just catching a bird.
I know, she felt a lot more timid in the trailer compared to here. She seems so much more fierce.
Besides, a little more time among the pups won't hurt.
I like
Their
the
spines straight and their commanding officer's face in their mouth.
I like the voice.
I think they know your face already. After all, many only joined the cavalry after you gave that speech in the village.
Ah, the
Ooh,
Brovka.
an inspiring
Tell me,
man.
Sabina, did the pups bring any news?
The pups.
From Miss Galina? She's fine. She says she wants to see you again at your convenience.
There are no great rides ahead for now. I'll find the time to visit her. If this golden famine continues to gnaw at us, the dawn will be no home for her. No winter, no crops. The steppe has turned her most brutal. I will find a way to persuade her to leave.
We reported the famine to the Foundation long ago, but there's still no sign of their investigators.
Oh, what's this? This is new. I just realized this. Tactical
The
map.
Foundation so short on manpower. We're just dust on their boots.
Oh, wait. Let me see this. I know it's like in the middle of the story, but like this is cool. They added a strategic map in the middle of the dialogue option. The strategic map feature has been added to the campaign's tail main story chapters. View real-time troop positions during the story. Different pieces on the map represent each faction's location. Arrows indicate their next movement direction. Arrows. I don't see any arrows. But that's cool. That's a new feature. Messy hoofbeats burst from the camp entrance. The familiar sound of bad news.
What's wrong?
Out of the way, rookies.
Oh,
Wounded
she survived. She's not dead. I believe in you.
Yeah, don't you hear his whimpering? I could almost cry.
At their rear, tied to a horse's back, sits a wailing injured boy. Sergey.
Shut up, Sasha! I got shot! Ради Бога, shot!
Is he like the most junior guy in the cavalry, in the troops or something? Like he's so bullied.
Ah! Больно!
Yeah, good night bro, I'm singing out. Yeah. I'm signing out. Yeah, good night Pratus, have a good night. The soldiers quickly cleared the way for the reconnaissance team. Lilia dismounts first, followed by the rest of the team, except Sergey.
Leave Sergei to me, Lieutenant. You should report to the commander.
On it. And find a way to shut him up before the whole camp's forced to listen to the wails of his great military feat.
Poor Sergey, man. He's so bullied. I mean, yeah, but like, I guess Lilia crashed or something, so like, you know. And she's biting it up. But also, he's a new recruit. She turns to see the commander striding forward.
No need to hunt me down, Lieutenant. What news?
Bad is what? Broomstick's broken. Won't be flying until I get the parts to fix it. But it gets worse. We have a situation, sir. And I think it's a big one.
To the war room. You too, Sabina.
What did you find? Manus Vindicte, probably. If it's a big one, it's probably Manus Vindicte. Out here in the steppe? In the Don River?
So,
You found what you came for.
bandits have Xeno
Oh no,
SCP-47
right. It's the
and
fact that the
arcane
bandits
guided
have
defuse anti-aircraft
Xeno
guns.
gear.
You swear it, Lieutenant?
Also, it feels like the anti-air here in the plains feels like it's specifically targeting Lilia. They have something against the witch of the Xeno army or whatever her name was.
Yes. We practiced how to dodge anti-aircraft shots with these kinds of guns when I was a trainee. Loaded with training ammo, of course.
Yeah. Can't wait for Guy to grow attached to another NPC and then complain about them not being pullable. I will always get attached to NPCs and then complain. That is par for the course. It's only natural. I'm just following my
No
biological
missing
coding,
weapons.
my
And we're
DNA.
not carrying any AZPs.
The chief of staff, keeping the entire supply chain in mind, quickly rules out several possibilities.
Then those weapons came from an outer source. And like as not, they have more of them.
An outer source. Impossible through air, and all land and water routes are under our surveillance.
So there must be a new route.
And there's no reason the locals wouldn't know about any hidden bypass they might have used. I can't think of any way of transporting mass weaponry and personnel without drawing attention.
Arcane skills. How about that?
Then we look to the hand that fed them. Who would hold Xeno weaponry besides Xeno itself?
Manus Vindicte? They might have captured them on another battlefield and given them to the bandits here.
Why though? For what reason?
Yeah, the
What
Manus,
purpose does
that
it
would save us
serve?
some brain juice. But I don't think that's likely. Do you know how many humans there are among the bandits? Any Manus would blast them all to bits before they gave them so much as a pistol.
True.
Plus, these guys ran as soon as they suffered a loss. There's no way they're under Manus Vindicte's control. There is a possibility we're ignoring here. Igor's rebels.
Ooh. I mean, I should have come up with that one. I should have figured that one out myself. Because, like, of course, Igor's pullable dispatch. Of course, Igor's relevant to this. And but like, I don't know, the pieces didn't fall into the correct places in my mind. For a second, the faces of the cavalry corps leaders freeze. Even the cannon light seems to stop flickering. Only Lilia seems immune to it.
You served under Igor, didn't you, Commander? He's more than capable of transporting personnel and supplies in unconventional ways, right?
I have to correct you, Lieutenant.
You're right. While under Igor, I saw his arcane skill in use. He could slip men and guns through stone as if it were air.
Well, good news is...
So it was
we
arcane
got ties
skills.
with Manus Vindicte after the ritual in Antarctica. So whether it's him or them, we only need to deal with one.
News like this cannot lift the iron-gray shadows sitting beneath the commander's eyes.
If it is Igor, the questions only grow. Why bring this Griffin Legion of his to Beregrad, so far from the front? Even if he seeks something here, why ride with bandits? He never stomached their filth before.
But he did stomach Manus Vindicte, so you know.
Is it supplies he wants? But the Golden Famine grips the entire basin. Or is this all by his hand?
Or maybe it's related to whatever he got out of the Manus Vindicte deal. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, rebel groups, rebel force during this time does make sense history-wise. Yeah, it does. And it makes sense in the story as well. His questions quickly trail off into agitated muttering. He stops himself before more can leave his lips.
I'll send word to headquarters. Intelligence should reach a more solid conclusion. Sabina, double the patrols. I want eyes on the woods at all times.
Yes, sir.
Lieutenant Lilia, since horsemanship is not your expertise, you'll remain at camp until your broomstick is mended. That's an order.
Lilia almost defends her riding skills but quickly swallows her words.
All right. Understood.
It's easy to find the field kitchen at this hour. The aroma of hot unleavened bread guides their rumbling stomachs through the maze of tents.
Right in time for dinner.
Yummy. What's it gonna be? She glances at Sergei, who's standing among the other soldiers around the huge soup pot. He holds his bowl, talking between the heavy mouthfuls. He's already stopped shouting from the gunshots.
In that moment, I saw the bullet coming at me. I'm telling you, my amulet worked.
Lies. We all know what happened. 1936 to 1938 was the Great Terror, where when there was an active suppression fighting against rebel forces in USSR and other fighting. There we go.
Gave me just enough time to dodge the hit to the chest. Still hit the leg though. You have no idea how much it hurts.
No, you were completely unprepared.
Too bad it didn't hit your mouth.
You know what? I think I'm gonna join in on the Sergey bullying. Man's need to grow up. His leg snapped at attention. Some cabbage soup spilling from the bowl and his quivering hand onto his fingertips.
Oh yeah, must really hurt. Still managed to drag yourself to the mess hall for some soup though, didn't you?
Still love Sergey? He's a dork.
Well, of course.
He is a little bit
It'll
of a
take more
dork.
than a bullet to
He's
take me
definitely
down.
not unlikable.
Speaking of soup,
He raises the bowl in his hand. Inside, a few measly scraps of cabbage float around a single soaked scrap of bread.
look at this stuff.
Nutritious.
We're soldiers, not rabbits.
Quit your whining. I know you've got some dried meat. Eat it.
Lilia grabs a piece of bread from the table and spoons herself a bowl of soup. The thin cabbage leaves sink to the bottom of the bowl like damp gauze. Trying to stay ahead in the story so I can watch you? Bro, just watch with me. Like, why is that a problem? Like everyone else, she dips the dry unleavened bread into her soup to soften it. Sergey hands her some dried meat, then pulls a bottle from behind his back. The liquid inside is clear, seemingly harmless.
Here.
Like, it's not a competition. You don't need... It's not like you lose if you have to watch it at the same time as me. Yeah, vodka? Yep. Seemingly harmless.
Not bad.
So, what was it? How come the bandits have something powerful enough to shoot you down?
Don't know how, don't know why. Nobody does.
Oh, she's not gonna mention
Well, it isn't
the
hard to
things.
guess.
Keep the
They're obviously
infantry
going to rob the villages.
stupid and
Wait.
ignorant. I don't know.
This is bad. All the young and fit have gone to war. They won't be able to defend themselves.
For a moment, a dark cloud falls upon his face, but soon it is lightened by another idea.
Hey, no orders this afternoon, right? Want to go fishing with me? I'm going to the river.
Where you just got shot?
Now? You forget that bullet so quick.
I know a safe place where we
This is
can fish.
great background noise. Why am I relegated
Kill me.
to background noise? I should be first monitor content, not third monitor content, not speaker content, okay? I deserve better than this. No, I don't know.
You're not going to tell me you're full after that sorry excuse for a soup, are you? There may not be any crops, but I bet there are still plenty of fish in the river.
Yeah, fish is good. Tasty. Lilia checks Sergey's allegedly shot leg. To the
Weren't
background
you
you
just wailing
go.
about your leg a
I
few
guess
hours
so.
ago?
Hello, I'm Kaishin 1020. I'm the background noise guy. Everybody loves having me in the background. No one has me in the foreground though. I'm not a first monitor content, but that is fine. I've learned to cope with it. Yeah, I'm so happy with my place in life. I'm not totally trying to gaslight or guilt trip anyone into feeling bad for me. No. Did you just hush me? Does phone screen suffice? No. Just do it. Just it's fine. Just do what you need. Do what you gotta
It's
do.
no big deal.
He finishes the last of his food, drops the bowl, and jogs away.
Shot in the leg. More like scratched.
That's why. That's why they were so harsh on him. 'Cause it wasn't that bad. Guy just being attention-seeking diva. Don't call me a diva. Call me the attention whore. Call me out for being. Oh, that's cool. The birds in the background, the moving background, dynamic background. I like this. They haven't done this before. But yeah, just call me out for being the attention whore that I am. It's fine. The arid wind blows the needle grass into a sea of rustling waves. Oh, this is Charon's horse. Also, Charon is in the main is in the general pool now, right? He's a standard unit now. A horse's playground, but for a fugitive on a long run from the authorities, it's hell. Oh my god! I'm sorry. Oh my god, that is not my NPC. What? She looks so different. Holy shit. Is that Meryl? I didn't even pay attention to what she said. Is that Meryl? Oh my god.
Charon.
It sure sounds like her. Oh, what? Her model got a big update. I like her old model as well, but like, as soon as you remove the cap and the mask, it's a completely different person. What? I accidentally clicked and skipped the thing. I wanted to see. Wait, okay. On the open grassland, one might travel for hours without seeing another soul. Among the endless waves of grass, it's easy to lose your way.
15 kilometers southeast, perhaps less. Our speed is slower than usual. Are you weary? Would you like to rest?
Oh
Maybe
my
later.
goodness.
This doesn't seem like the best place for a break. Do you think this
It's
map is
so
reliable?
detailed
The
now.
one the cart driver gave us.
Oh man, okay. Whoa. Like, I know I saw it in the trailer as well, but like, I thought they would just give her the old model. Like, live 2D wise, I thought they were just gonna give her her old model, but no, she looks completely different. Maybe it's because she's a fugitive now, I don't know. But like, clearly she's still recognizable. I don't know, it looks great though. They've robbed us of this model, this character design for 2 patches. They could have just given us this patch to begin, this model. They could have just showcased it in chapter 10. They didn't need to hide it for so long. Whoa, okay. I love this. Oh, this looks so good.
All right. I'll refresh your memory one more time. Or should I say, for the millionth time. It all started after we left Poland. Somehow, we got ourselves on a train heading east. The one full of Czechoslovakians.
Memories of you insisting they let us aboard the train because you can avoid the soldiers in black in the east come to mind.
Of course you'd remember that, of all things. Anyway,
He
so we got on the
remembers the
train,
important
but
parts.
before we
the
could get
important
too
things.
far, I was stopped by some group. A fight must have broken out because there were gunshots everywhere. It was utter bedlam, so we grabbed Andreas from the stock car and slipped away south.
The war horse seems grateful for the daring rescue.
That's when we met the cart driver I mentioned. He'd lost a horse. So we made a deal. We'd lend him Andreas for the day, and he'd take us somewhere safe.
Then he has fulfilled his promise. This is indeed a peaceful and safe place.
But that's not where Charon wants to be. He wants to go to he yearns for the
Aren't we?
battlefield.
We're in the middle of bloody nowhere. If we can't find people soon, No, I'll starve to death.
Charon lowers his head, troubled by his failure to consider the needs of the living. Andreas also turns his head aside. He can live off the grassland alone.
Oh, not to blame you two. Forget it. Guess there's nothing for it but to keep moving forwards.
She lifts the messy, hand-drawn map again, squinting to make sure the shape of a river among its chaotic lines.
He said we could find his niece in Peravosnia by the Don River. But which one is the Don? If we're even going in the right direction, that is. Or if this map is actually accurate. Andreas? Could I stand on your back for a minute?
Andreas lowers himself, allowing the girl to clamber onto his back. Then they both rise at the same time, Meryl's feet trembling. Smart boy, man. Andreas understanding
What are
human
you doing,
speak.
Meryl? You could fall.
I'm fine. Just be ready to catch me if I fall. All right?
Meryl shakily detaches the telescope she picked up in some ruins from her belt and looks toward what she believes to be the east.
Where could it be? All I see is grass and trees. All right, other side, other side.
There's a house there.
Charon! Charon, I see rooftops! Right ahead, you...
And she falls.
Help!
She hops in excitement and, as expected, loses her balance. To be continued. They don't want to write it in Russian this time? Oh, the sandbox is unlocked again. The campaign's tale piece intro. Cavalry Corps main force, Corps squad, the big one and the small one for horses. And then there's the hands, Manus hands for enemy main force and enemy squad. The Gryphon Legion main force and the Gryphon Legion squad, and then the route. So right now this is the main force. And then this is the enemy force, I'm assuming. And there's a paper here, dispatch from St. Pavlov Foundation. The Eastern Front is currently experiencing crop failures due to the Golden Famine. We seek professional knowledge regarding plains agriculture or insights from specialists with long-term experience living and working under such conditions. To the optimistic Scarecrow. Oh, let's just go with this. That's new. Oh, and then this was the first chapter, and this is chapter 2. Part 1, part 2. And then we got, oh, Tamasha, new things. Should I do this now? I guess if I don't do this now, I'm gonna forget it. I'm gonna forget doing it. This is chapter 1, this is chapter 2. Let's do chapter 1 first. Dispatch Sentinel. Sentinel, Miss Mozan, or someone else. From St. Pavlov Foundation, 12th squad member Hound reported that the two sides recently... I didn't finish reading. Okay, it's different before and after. Got it. The Foundation is being overly sensitive. I am merely extinguishing the approaching flames. To avoid further complications, allow me to make this clear. When my actions align with the Foundation's objectives in the future, I am willing to offer my assistance, provided I am not obstructed and necessary intelligence is shared. These are the rules I established with Hound. You are free to confirm them with him. Okay. To Marcia. It has been a long time. How is everything going at the Foundation? There is nothing left to do. Oh, this is from Sentinel, I think. There is nothing left to do on the Western Front, so I accepted a commission and came to the Luxembourg region. Unexpectedly, Hound is here as well. I initially thought he was pursuing me, but once I put a gun to his head, he became quite obedient. I set a few rules with him. As long as he does not interfere with me, I will provide assistance, just as we did on the Western Front. I intended to have him pass along this letter, but I preferred to avoid excessive involvement with the Foundation. Perhaps we can meet and talk someday. I hope you remain safe. Ooh. A letter to Marcia. And then this is Perevozhnaya. This is Baragrad. And then this is Krutov's encampment. Let's go here. Suspicious discovery. November 20th. Oh, we're in 1920. Eastern Front, the Don River region. A Xeno Cavalry Corps detachment conducts a routine patrol and engages bandit forces along the way. While pursuing the fleeing bandits, the unit unexpectedly discovers a suspicious camp. Okay. And then here we have Lilia. What is this? It's swatch. I don't know why I've been saying like swap and switch. For some reason I've been merging the two into swatch. But yeah, you can swap between them. Period. 1920. So it's the 1920s. Lilia, AZP-37 automatic anti-aircraft gun is Xeno. Lilia leads a cavalry corps detachment on a patrol along the Don. The unit comes under bandit attack en route. After successfully repelling the enemy, Lilia pursues the fleeing bandits and unexpectedly discovers a suspicious camp. Okay. I don't know why they have the AZP-37 text. Lilia leads, it's the exact same text. It is, okay. Okay, and then node number 2. I'm assuming this one's finished. Also, first time Scarecrow gets his debut in a mention in a main story. Dispatch rabies, I meant, not Scarecrow. Rabies feels drought. Water, pour water, plant crops. Bad people. Ha 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 ha. I don't know what the hell is going on. This oral report has been transcribed into an audio signal and forwarded to Laplace Scientific Computing Center. John Titor has been commissioned to attempt interpretation. I like that. That's funny. Rabies is creepy as hell. Hey, nothing bad with Rabies, man. He's a scarecrow. He has problems speaking clearly. From Foundation staff member. While we have obtained advice from an agriculture specialist, we lack the short-term means to resolve the golden famine. If the Foundation were to invest sufficient resources into the wishing spring, would it be possible to improve crop conditions on the Eastern Front? To the spring elfin. I like this, man. I like the fact that we get different characters here. Sergey, period. This is still 1920, November 20th, 1920. It hurts. I'm never going to walk again. During a routine patrol, Sergei is shot and wounded. Despite his complaints, the injury is not serious. After resting briefly, he ignores his comrade's attempt to stop him and heads to the river to catch fish. I don't know what this is supposed to do. Oh, it's to see what they are doing, what each character is doing. The rebels, Menace Vindicte, November 20th. Okay. The patrol unit returns to the cavalry corps encampment. The lieutenant in command reports the existence of the suspicious enemy camp to the cavalry commander. Judging by their weapons, the commander suspects they are Xeno deserters, or possibly connected to Manus Vindicte. Okay. So this is a summary, right? This is a short summary. Also, hello, Domrico. Hi, Kai. Yeah, hello, Dom. Erico. Hello. I'm going through all the trails because I know I'm gonna forget. Although I probably won't forget now that we have a short review, like short explanation of what's going on. But I'm still gonna read it. There is a possibility we're ignoring here. Igor's rebels. Lilia leads her unit. It's all the same text, right? Yeah, it is. This is just, the portraits are just here to tell you, like, to show you who is where. But these three, so Ivan, Sternova, and Lilia are all here just to, like, are all discussing this. There is a possibility we're ignoring here. Lilia leads her unit back to the cavalry corps in camp. Okay, so this is, I don't get the difference between this summary and this short summary. Aren't these the same things? Or maybe this is to like for this period thing, to like see through all of like where each character is and what they're doing, I guess. But no, I see no Meryl and no Charon icon just yet. Mild magnesium. So someone important in the Foundation believes you can buy wishes just by dumping gold coins or candy fruit into a spring? Well then, why not carry those sweets to the fields where nothing grows so people can actually fill their baby bellies? My little jar only holds spring water, so if you're hoping for a miracle, go find that guy who lives inside a golden lamp. A genie. Also, La Source. Xeno Cavalry, Scarallo. Yep. Yeah, I've been talking a surprising amount for the fact that this is a main story chapter where most of the things are voiced. Also, it's been an hour and 21 minutes and I'm only on
You fell off your horse?
part 3.
I wouldn't worry. I bet even the mighty Atman has fallen once or twice.
The young man in uniform comes to the tall, fruitless pear tree Meryl is seated under and offers her a bowl of steamed rice mixed with wheat. She gazes at him longingly.
Here you are. Thanks again for helping my uncle with his car. I know it's not much, but this is all we have right now.
Oh, is that the cart guy from earlier? Is that his village? She reaches out a hand, then pulls it back awkwardly.
I'm sorry. I thought I heard you had a strong harvest this year.
Yeah. Also,
The past
one thing.
2 years were good. It's true. People had to leave to fight, but the land still blessed us.
Like, the art style is a little bit all over the place sometimes when it comes to Reverse 1999. I love the like hand-painted rough strokes of brushes, like with this. But like some things are too detailed. I don't know. I guess it has to be too detailed.
But
I
this
don't know, it's
year
weird.
has been strange. Certainly the winter. Soon after planting, the wheat grew wild. The fields are gold, yes, but there's no grain.
Even as he speaks of the failed crops, he still hands the bowl to Meryl.
Eat. You look starving. I've enlisted with the cavalry. There'll be plenty enough food for me there.
The
Ooh,
cavalry?
I don't know about that.
The Xeno
But oh yeah, this is the place where Ivan had the speech, I'm assuming. Meryl forces her cry of Xeno down, lowers her head, and begins to eat. I mean, she's from Xeno, right? Meryl's part of Xeno. Or was she part of the Foundation? I think she was part of Xeno, right? But like, she was tasked with assisting Ulrich in chapter 10. The young man turns toward the shadow that has been hiding behind the tree.
Are you sure you wouldn't like any food?
I need no sustenance. Thank you for sharing the little food you have left. How may this kindness be repaid?
Yeah, every time they mention Xeno, I just think of Xenoblade. Yeah, I mean, there's that one, yeah, as well.
Ah, no need. I'll be leaving soon and there's no work.
Me, I've never played Xenoblade, so I don't have that mix up.
You have a beautiful horse. Wish I could have one as lovely as him. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not asking for him.
Alexei.
The commanding voice stops the new recruit mid-sentence.
What are you dawdling for? The team is leaving. Who are you talking to?
A British voice.
Just 2 refugees, sir.
The conscription officer steps forward, his eyes lingering on the strange man covered in white cloth.
Refugees? From where?
From Poland.
From...
I called it.
I was looking for a friend there, but because of the war, I couldn't find...
You should speak with a more Slavic accent. Although, I guess Slavic people could tell when you're faking a Slavic accent. Or like, I don't know, I don't know, Polish is kind of Slavic, and is Polish part of the Slavic branch of languages? I'm not sure. I'm not sure actually, but yeah. You know, you should do that. Not British. Oh yeah, I'm from Poland, brother. It's fucking lit, innit? I don't know. She stammers, blinking wildly over her clumsy lie. Fortunately, the officer is too distracted to notice her embarrassment.
Arcanist, aren't you? We could use your talents in the Xeno cavalry. Room, board, and meals provided.
He's got a nice voice.
Apologies, sir. I am only a wanderer. There is no desire to join any party within me.
And I don't have any talents at all, officer. Sir, I can't even hold a gun.
That's a lie. But yeah, oh, hello Frank. Hello. I'm guessing he's British because he's an old Xeno member. I thought all of Xeno was from like Russia or Slavic region. Because that's all the sort of... I've only seen people from there. How far will you go today? I'm not sure. Depends on how long it's gonna take. I'm planning on doing either until part 8 or 9 or part 12. So like either 1/8, not 1/8, 1/3. 1/8 I think I'd already hit by now. But yeah, either 1/3 or 1/2. Depending on how long it's gonna take. But like by the looks of it, I'm probably gonna go to node 8. Xeno is worldwide, kind of like the Foundation. You say that, but like I think it's like they hire from Russia or something. Because I've only seen like, I say Russian, but like you get what I mean. Slavic members. Will there be marshals today, or did you get her already? I'm gonna do them at the end, after the story, I think. 26 stages? I've been told 25, but yeah, around there. So like I'm doing 12 to either 8 stages. I'm doing around 8 to 9 stages today is the plan, depending on when's a good cutoff point. Probably. Or who knows, maybe things are gonna speed up later on and I'm gonna be able to like finish 12, 13 stages. Yeah, like I don't think I've met a single non-Slavic Xeno member, non-Russian even. Another liar. Actually I have. Well, ex-member in Merrill. But like only Merrill, basically. No! You know what? No. Krayus and like the Hounds or whatever his squad's name is. He's part of Xeno and he speaks British. So you know, that's something to take note of. Yeah, also hello Drago dude. Welcome to the stream. This is the direction. So this is Merrill is here, I'm assuming. And then it's going here. It's a thing. I know, this is less useful than I thought it would be, this map. Another lie erupts from her. Another bid to escape desperate times. But the conscription officer takes no interest.
Then you'd better leave soon. This place.
Thanks for the link in the description here now. Well, I mean, it's not like... Yeah, well, sure. You're welcome.
Bandits?
Brigands, raiders, ruffians.
Oh!
You didn't bump into any on your way
Congratulations.
here. Lucky dogs. Though you can thank the cavalry corps for that. But even with our efforts, the situation's been getting worse. Somehow they've got new weapons. We might be facing a serious battle.
Even all this way away, they're still fighting?
Yeah.
The flames of conflict burn everywhere. This is why I'm asking you to join us. Xeno needs new blood if we're to ever know peace. If you change your mind, come to our camp. It's downstream of the Don, past the city.
The conscription officer turns around. Just then, a dozen newly enlisted Cossacks gather behind him, standing in their little groups of those they know. They show off their new uniforms, competing over who takes better care of his horse and whose Shashka has the most legendary history. I do not know what Shashka is, but
Quit milling around like
maybe it's a
chickens,
weapon.
form rank.
A fully armed cavalryman gallops in from outside the village, plunging himself between the panicking ranks of recruits. Half of his body is smeared dark with blood, the horse beneath him snorting heavily. It is a weapon. Look at me go.
What do we do?
I'm on point.
Can you still ride?
Oh, battle music?
Yes, sir.
Then hurry to
Or
the siege and report.
something is going on music.
The rest of you, form a blockade. Do not allow the bandits to enter the village.
Sir, yes, sir.
I mean, yeah, it's the bandits came, right? So like that's why, but like the conscription officer scans the area. The unsettled young cavalryman, enlisted less than half an hour ago, looked to him as if he's their only savior.
Rookies, there is no escape. Turn your back to the enemy and they will take the opportunity. Take up your weapons. Protect your families.
Yeah. So yeah, it is what they had in the trailer. Oh yeah, that's kind of what I figured it was. I was like, I'm assuming it's the sword they showed in the trailer. The boys shake off their scared looks, leaving their huddled groups and shouldering their weapons, albeit a little clumsily. I guess, yeah, when it comes to soldiers, you kind of get thrown right off the deep end. Like you're like a baby bird getting thrown out of the nest when it comes to learning how to fight. You just get sent out. Like you're gonna have a training period, but like there's no like gradually easing into knowing how to enter the battlefield. Like you're doing drills or you're being shot at. There's no other choices. As Meryl's mind goes blank, she feels Charon press the reins into her hands.
Let Andreas take you. Leave here, Meryl.
What's Charon gonna do?
What? What about you?
I'll just run off when danger comes.
He does
That is
not
what
feel
you
like a
said.
runner.
Do not waste any more time.
Oh no, okay, I was like, yeah, that's what Meryl said. I was like, it does not feel like Charon. I cannot find myself imagining Charon being a runner, even a sprinter. Like maybe a slow power walker or something, like a speed walker. But like, I feel like everything he does and how he speaks and how he carries himself, it just feels too slow for him to ever consider running to be an option. Like I don't think his constitution, his body is able to like run. Or a farming walker. I wouldn't say him taking a step generates aura. You know, it's like how Japan. What was it? Japan generates electricity through steps. And what was it? What was the line? Japan converts steps into electricity, and Charon converts steps into aura or something. Yeah, I killed that line. As in I slayed it. Cool guys don't run, they walk. No, they can run, man. Haven't you seen action scenes where they run and like there's explosions all around? That's pretty cool, right? We'll try to combine capable and able. Yes, I've been combining a lot of words. Like earlier I said swatch instead of swap or switch, you know?
Downstream of the Don River.
It's because there's so
The
many
officer said,
synonyms.
Now go.
Charon is, or he is mean mugging. Yeah, he's mugging us with a cloth covered over his face. And it's gonna turn out we're gonna fight. But yeah, I should bring a Muldir. Bring a Muldir is nice. You know what? Let's bring Marcia and Charon. Charon? And Marcia's No, Marsha's not Marsha. I meant Sentinel. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna do the polls when Marsha appears in the story. But yeah, look at my team. What do you think? Also, it's gonna be Bloodtooth and Lingering Glow Clash, right? This one should be. I think it takes whoever's the slot in slot 1 as the option. Look at me, I have like Ult Team, Lingering Glow, Bloodtooth, Dynamo, barreled my queen. Yes, queen. I'm gonna put this on auto while I go and drink some water. While I go and get some water. You have A-Knight? I do not have A-Knight actually. I know, I just never got him. I think he's one of two. It's him and it's Centurion. I can't tell. I personally like pronouncing it Centurion, but like it's A-Knight or Centurion that I don't have from base patch. Those are the only ones. And then I'm liking the 1.3 units and a few more after that. Like, I think I have 80% collection rate. But yeah, water time.
Now is the time of repentance. A worthy victory, but the fight is far from over.
Okay, that was a fast battle. Oh, and I forgot we get these Procrastima gummies. Oh. Well, I'm gonna farm a hell of a lot of Numa analysis this patch. I love main story patches because it lets me farm anything and everything I want and need. She clings to the horse with all her might as it charges at full speed. She can't even spare a hand to draw her weapon and fight back.
Don't let her get away! Fire!
Yeah, 1.5 hours on Node 3. I know! A series of crackling gunshots blast past her on all sides.
Run, Andreas! Run! Hold on.
Yeah, those gummies make you want to get gummy bears RL? Yeah, like Haribo or something.
You can't cross the pond. Spread out, surround her.
What? The dawn!
Also, I should pay attention to this. I'm not really listening. She gathers her courage and opens her eyes, only to find a broad river blocking her escape.
Oh no!
Yeah. Why are they surrounding her? What's going on? Well, this is a little bit sudden. Her mind goes blank again. Andreas can only slow down before the rushing water.
Slowing down. Don't shoot. You might hit that beauty she's riding.
Oh, they want the horse.
I'll take her out, and I'll get the horse.
I forgot I had the auto one. Oh, what is this? Kinda reminds me of Reverie's vibe, because it's all water based. It's like a hammer has struck her arm. She loses her balance and falls to one side. Dark, freezing water swallows her in an instant, followed by the piercing pain of a bullet.
No!
She's drowning. The shimmering light through the water. I cannot read. Above turns dark.
Commander!
The chief of staff enters the tent. Also, no! But Meryl! I mean, you're gonna survive, but like... You know, no! You can't do this to my girl. Also, Andreas! Andreas is such a good horse. A good horsey. Don't you dare touch him! The commander's voice is hoarse, yet Sternova delivers her report without pause.
Перевозная is lost. We don't know the details of the situation, but it's surely devastating. The refugees said they saw a huge smoke cloud coming from the village. At least 3 settlements have been attacked. The survivors say the weapons employed were unconventional.
Yeah. Oh, maybe they were targeting Meryl because they thought Meryl was a messenger. Maybe that's why they were going after her. But like clearly the message got out anyways. But like maybe it was because they wanted the horse. Yeah, of course the horse as well. But like maybe not just for the horse. Like maybe it's because of that. I don't know.
The villages struck are all upstream from here, northeast of Berigrad. I suggest we quickly position the main force here, here, and here to seize advantageous terrain.
The chief of staff points out the positions on the military map spread across the table, only to find the commander's focus is elsewhere. The heavy air closes in around Sternova. She falters.
Sir.
Headquarters has spoken.
What did they say? They wouldn't interfere with the cavalry corps' tactics, would they?
Oh, they would. No, I don't know.
We withdraw from the Dawn in 2 weeks.
Okay, they would.
Manus Vindictae in Hungary next month.
Also, Hungary exists. Her military instincts prevent her from making sense of this order. Maybe Hungary has always existed. You know what? I'm
sir.
bad at historic
Bandits are killing and
geography.
robbing civilians in higher numbers than ever. And we've just been told to leave? Are you certain headquarters is fully aware of the situation?
They are more aware than any of us. Intelligence gave their conclusion. We've stumbled upon Igor's army.
Oh.
Then they should send reinforcements. End the rebels once and for all. Not ask us to run away with our tails between our legs.
We are the reinforcement.
There are no reinforcements. Manus Vindictae's army marches on the Foundation headquarters as we speak. The front is under immense pressure. Don't
Hungary is
forget,
old as hell,
our
man.
mission here was to recruit new blood to bolster headquarters' defenses. As for Igor, he cut ties with Manus Vindictae after Antarctica. They say some kind of bargain was struck, though the terms...
Oh, what happens? What happened with Mulder? Mulder probably joined Timekeeper team, right?
Since then, the rebels have crossed no blades with either the Foundation or Zeno. The Joint Committee wants to keep it that way.
So, they want us to leave so we won't fight Igor?
Okay, so the Igor was found here.
Correct.
Chorto! All this time the Foundation, especially those Hawks.
Wait, the Hogs are part of... Okay, Kratos is part of Foundation, not
Here
Xeno.
they are, still trying to stay in his good graces?
No, the Hawks are different. They are... No, I still... Oh, man, all these factions. The Hawks are the warmongers in the Foundation, right?
Politicians, Sabina. For them, the two don't clash.
Politicians? Huh! I'm sick to death of the conniving bastards. To hell with the Foundation, to hell with those ridiculous bird parties, to hell with Irenai, and to hell with...
Sabina.
Yeah, the Hawks and Doves, right? Also, I'm so relating to... I say I'm relating to her. I've never been in her situation of like being a soldier at the front lines and being told to leave. But like, I feel like it's an understandable crash out. The hint of warning in his tone fails to stop her.
Their lapdog Lilia. Her
She called them
support
bird parties?
won't
I
make
think
me
I missed
laugh.
that part.
I know why they sent her.
Wait, that's what they think of Lilia?
She's both Xeno and Foundation. Her file says loyalty guaranteed after investigation.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Like, isn't Lilia kind of a little bit double dipping into both parties?
She's a surveillant. Foundation babysitter, monitoring you, me, everyone. So the Dawn doesn't become the next Sao Paulo. It's an insult! A humiliation! Zeno should never have to yield to those so-called hawks!
Colonel Sabina Sternova, have you lost your senses?
His gentle warning proving ineffective, the commander turns to harsh reprimand. Yeah, no, I do not remember the Mankind Caucus.
Do you accuse Lieutenant Lilia based on proof, or only because of her ties to the Foundation?
The commander purses his lips, his jaw grinding as if he were chewing on a piece of steel. He bends down, draws out a crumpled letter, and passes it across the table. Sternova takes it, her brows knitting together.
Ivan, your nice people have done it. Zeno's fate is inevitable. I write this letter only as a reminder from one friend to another. The Joint Committee is tightening its control over Zeno's military operations. Every commander stationed outside of HQ must be accompanied by a liaison entrusted by the Foundation.
And so that's Lilia.
You were once Igor's most trusted subordinate. For that reason alone, the Hawks were planning to torture you during the trial.
Holy shit! Suspicion leads to torture?
All I could do was assure the committee of your loyalty and assign the least capable liaison to you, the Flying Witch.
The least capable liaison. As in she's bad at keeping watch over him.
I'm sure you've heard this title before. She has no interest
Guilty
in
by
politics,
association, yeah,
never
for
writes
real.
reports unless forced
That's
to,
insane.
and in many ways shares your temperament. That said, ensure you strictly follow every order, both from Zeno and the Foundation. We must be smart. The burden on you is much heavier than you realize. Do not embarrass us. Some
is part of the Doves, I'm assuming. The letter is set down. Silence falls. After a few heartbeats, muffled shouts carry through the canvas. The Cossacks are struggling with a fierce horse. Remember Sam? No.
I'll begin preparations for the withdrawal.
Or maybe he's the glasses guy from the Doves. He's close to the top of Zeno. No, then I do not remember. Maybe I do, from like chapter 10. There's so many faces that show up once or twice. The commander lets out a long, weary sigh.
Orders are to assemble all cavalrymen in Belgrade. We hold the city for 2 weeks. Then, we withdraw.
We're withdrawing anyway. Why risk the 2 weeks?
For the safety of the timekeeper.
For the safety of the timekeeper. Is timekeeper here?
The timekeeper?
Oh, he's the one that led the forces in Antarctica. Yeah, that's where I recognize the name from, I think. I mean, I've heard it from somewhere, I just don't know where.
We've contacted the cavalry corps.
Madam Z!
Lieutenant Lydia's communication
Always a
was
pleasure to have you
but she has returned
show
to her
up.
post safely.
That's relief.
Oh, my ear? Was it really that loud?
However, according to her report, it's all but confirmed that Igor's rebels have shown up at the Eastern Front.
I wonder if Maldir is gonna show up.
Burton, is it possible to delay your plans to travel to Belgrade? A conflict is highly likely to break out there.
Oh, Vern's going to Belgrade. My volume is high? Oh, okay, I'm sorry. There's no need to hide intel from the trusted few.
Kriya's privately conveyed to me a message about Erd. It said there's some information to be gleaned about her in Belgrade. I'm not sure how dependable it is. But since
Don't
it
call me
concerns
little bro
Earth's
though.
whereabouts,
Do not call
I
me
have no
little
choice but to
bro.
go.
I appreciate
Yeah, we're
you
still
sharing the
tracking
possible
down
information
Erd.
with me. But Creus,
Madam Z betrays a rare look of surprise.
before the Antarctic operation, he was just a liaison of the Foundation's military department, responsible for communication and coordination between the Foundation and the Xeno Task Force.
And all of a sudden, he was
He got
part of the
promoted
front
after we
lines.
entered this era. But all information held by the Foundation concerning Erd is strictly controlled, only accessible to the authorized few.
Why is Erd so
And he's not one
important?
of them. More likely than not, this information came directly from the Hawks. They're using you to obtain information they can't legally acquire themselves. And Creus is their intermediary.
But yeah, Creus is part of the Hawks. Yeah. Yeah, have fun washing your dishes, Kaisla.
Locating Erd has been my primary mission since the 8th storm. A mission that may prove useful to the Foundation, don't you think?
If this information really does help you find Erd, then yes, it would be good news for everyone, no matter their affiliation.
We still don't know much about Erd's position or importance. We just know she's related to the Golden Thread or something.
But in the Hawk's eyes, you'd owe them one.
Ooh, that's a good
They might
idea.
hold this over you if and when
They
the
should
time
start
comes
naming
for
the
you to
storms,
choose
yeah.
a side.
But in the Hawk's eyes, you'd owe them one.
What's more,
Fucking
the expansion of
politics.
Timekeeper was spearheaded by the Hawks. It's only natural that people are starting to doubt Timekeeper's neutrality.
Madam Z's voice is gentle but persuasive. She sincerely hopes the young lady before her will not be drawn into the whirlpool of politics.
I know you have no political inclinations, but the Hawks are creating an image that you are working with them. I'm not saying this to stop you, Vertin. I simply want to keep you abreast of what's happening inside Foundation.
Thank you, Madam Z. I'm ready for whatever lies ahead. Please accept my official application to travel to Berograd.
Only by stepping into the flood can one uncover the secrets hidden beneath the water.
I see. After the Joint Committee's admonition, Admiral Som ordered the Cavalry Corps to prioritize the safety of the city. Berograd should be safe for a time.
Yeah, do the thing where you give Storm human names, so it's like Storm John. Ooh, they should do that, man. That's such a good idea. That's such a good idea. Like, yeah, give him like back. You know, instead of calling it the first or second storm, we could call it the storm. Oh, back during the great. I don't know. What's a good name? Kai. Kai's a great name, actually. Back during the Storm Kai, we had, we lost so many troops, and then John hit us, and then Jane, and then I don't know what else. Jim. Yeah. Hello, Comet.
What's the committee's attitude towards Igor now?
Igor is the enemy. However, reports from the Western Front state he's no longer working with the Menace.
We are the reports from the Western Front. We were the one. I mean, okay, no, not necessarily in terms of Igor, but yeah, we were there, weren't we? Or are you talking about like
that said, the committee
Western
does
Front
hope to avoid
battlefields?
making enemies. Our relationship with Xeno has become somewhat fragile since the real war began. Permission granted, Timekeeper.
Thank you.
Pack your bags. I'll have
Thank you.
Sharon deliver
That was
paperwork
swift.
to Zeneto.
Thank you, Madam Z. I'll do my best to return before the war breaks out.
As she turns, a soft sigh comes from behind her.
You always follow your own judgment, Vertin. A precious quality in this era. I hope he never changes.
Yeah. 2 hours and I've done 3 nodes. 2 hours.
Ah, we meet again.
Oh.
Though it isn't much of a surprise. Your move from the Western Front to the Eastern one is utterly predictable.
That's crazy. It's not. I'm taking no chat. That's not what's taking time though, I think. That's not delaying me as much. I don't know why. It's almost as bad as when I first started streaming. When I started streaming, it would take me... It's even worse actually, because it would take me like 30 minutes to go through one node.
Will you ever learn to stand on your own? When will you grow up?
She's more than just a mother.
She's key to saving the world. That's what you're saying?
Oh, so this is insinuating... Okay, so Erd is Verdun's mother. This is confirmed now, no? I mean, we knew this since chapter 10, but yeah.
Self-important ideologues bragging about securing a bright future for everyone. You hear any cheers or laughter? Nope. Because everyone who believed in their causes already died fighting for them.
R.I.P. No, I don't know.
If you ask me,
Rip.
we
Truly
should
though.
hang some of those
Rest in
big
peace.
shots in public. It wouldn't bring peace, of course. But maybe the rest of us would feel a little relief.
For what? For new big shots to take their place?
Come, take a seat. I've set your favorite chair facing east. The view's better that way. Not to mention that the river helps wash away the stench of corpses.
Of corpses. Okay. And then this one. Attached files, whether friend or foe, it never hurts to understand them first. A T-scented letter. Dear Vern, I hope this letter finds you well. I'm sorry I won't be able to see you off. Things have piled up due to factional disputes within the Foundation. We live in such chaos that even an organization as self-professedly rational as the Foundation cannot avoid being swept into the political whirlpool. I wish you safe travels to the Eastern Front. Let me try to guess who this is from. I mean, it seems like it's from Ivan, but you know. Okay, it's not Ivan. I've enclosed a copy of Commander Ivanovich Burakov's file. You're about to enter the jurisdiction of the Xeno Cavalry Corps. Ivan and Igor have known each other since childhood. They are childhood friends. Both come from an old village downstream of the Don, yet fate drove them apart along the same muddy roads. They once commanded 2 separate units within Xeno, nominally independent, but with an unspoken understanding that lingered between them. Commander Ivan is difficult to gauge. According to the records, he's plain-spoken and awkward in social settings, which has earned him Admiral Sam's high praise as a loyal and trustworthy man. However, I must caution you, don't place complete trust in him. Hearts rust in wartime, especially those of soldiers who've endured betrayal and hard choices. Moreover, the bond between Ivan and Igor may pose hidden risks. In times like these, you'll have to weigh trust and suspicion for yourself. Winter is coming to the Dawn. The damp cold settles heavily over riverside cities this time of year. Along with the file, I've included several packets of ginger tea. Steep it in hot water and drink. It helps ward off the chill. Who the hell is this? Stay in touch if you can. Safe travels. Zhang Gigi. Oh, is this Madame Z? I think this is Madame Z. That's why she's called Madame Z, because her real name, we finally know Madame Z's real name. Name is Zhang Gigi. It's Zizi. November 25th, 1920. We finally know her real name. Zhang Gigi. Oh, that's awesome. Clue updated. Oh, we got a clue board. I like this. The relation network records character relationships and relevant intel in the campaign's tale. The 3 types of relationships exist between characters, represented by the 3 different colored lines. Yeah. Check character intel on detailed relationship networks here. Intel updates as the story progresses. Mr. Kratos' letter mentioned. There's so much text, man. But yeah, Marrow. I like this. I can't wait for there to be a white line between us. But yeah, neutral. Why is there not a friendly line between Madam Z and us? But yeah, this is so. Oh, this is Erinai. This is Erinai. Mutual distrust between these two. But he's the Hawks guy, and then the Doves guy is the one with the glasses, a little bit of a round belly, and then here's Manus Vindicte, the enemy. You can switch between them from each one. Yeah, that's super cool. You don't have to go back. It's fine. You know what? I think for brevity's sake, I think I'm just gonna jump right into. I'm gonna do the trails, but like I'm not gonna do the sandbox, because like the sandbox still has the like recollection part for me to check whenever I'm like confused. But yeah, there's just too much text for me to go through. This has been way too slow. I need to start the chapters, man. You can do them later? Yeah, exactly. I can do them later. Beneath the silence, a newly emerging darkness covers the land. They don't add too much to the story. Yeah, it's more for the sake of understanding. And I think I've understood most things. Riverside, the steppe.
Hey! I got something!
I completely forgot they went out fishing. You even dragged Sasha into this. Not far from the camp, Sergei has been watering the horses while he fishes, undeterred by the danger brewing across the steppe. The fishnet he failed to steal last year ended up in his pack before he left home. Old Somov put it there himself. Okay, so the fishnet is not the wearable kind. I see.
Swami, this is heavy.
Must be a big one.
That's Sasha,
Come on,
I'm assuming.
Sasha, put your back into it.
The 2 young men, children of this very river, use all their strength to drag the fishnet to the riverbank.
Have you ever caught a fish this big before?
Never. The fish done all the growing this year instead of the crops? Just a bit further. Grab tight. On my mark. 1, 2, 3.
They stumbled back as they finally hauled the net ashore.
Go check it out. I dare say even my dedushka has never seen fish so big.
Sergei runs to the net and untangles the cords like an expert. That's not a sound a fish would make.
Huh? This is...
Protein! Yummy!
What kind of fish is it, Sergei?
Not the edible kind. Or maybe an edible kind if you're a little bit of a beast. Sasha hurries over to him.
Da. Sasha! It's a person.
Dun dun dun! Wow, they even made
Have you lost your mind?
an artwork for this.
Help me.
Blin, hurry up, will you? It's a living person. We have to take her to camp.
Meryl looks cute even when she's caught up in the fishnets. And having been almost drowned, having one friend. Meryl looks so cute when after she's been fished up and saved from having almost drowned and standing at death's doors. She looks so cute. That's like her peak cuteness moment. That's when she's reached her peak cuteness potential. Oh, no, I'm just making fun of the fact. I realize how messed up my assessment of the situation was, or me telling her she was cute when she was fucking at death's doors. Like, oh, she's dying, but she's still so cute. Like, that's not the thing I should have pointed out. That's not what I should have, like. That's not what I should have, like. What's the word? Highlighted. But yeah, the sound of dozens of horses neighing at once echoes from somewhere far away.
Andreas. Charon. Where?
Oh no, right, I forgot about Andreas. The horsey, they're gonna take the horse and eat him. No. Warm, dry air sweeps across her cheeks. She hears the crackle of burning willow sticks.
You're awake? Try getting to your feet.
My head's spinning. I can hardly.
Whoa, easy now. Just try and take a few steps. It'll help, trust me.
Meryl doesn't know how she gets to her feet. All she remembers is swaying as she somehow pulled herself upright.
What is this place?
Welcome to Xeno Camp!
Relax. You're in the
This is
Xeno
our
Camp
commander,
Record
and
Camp.
this is our
It's
commander-in-chief, and then this is the guy that keeps track of all the people that have deserted Xeno to make sure that if we ever catch someone, they aren't a Xeno deserter, you know? Yes. Oh, what's your name, Miss Xeno deserter? Deserter? Betrayal? Betrayer? Backstabber?
Zeno? Oh, you've got to be kidding.
Her eyes are so beautiful. That name is like a hell-bent killer pursuing her to the ends of the earth. Sergei doesn't notice the unusual panic that grips her. To him, she's simply a frightened lost girl. Meryl looks around and sees a soldier in a different uniform walking toward her.
Sergei, I heard you found the girl.
No, it can't be.
We fished her out of the river, Lieutenant. She just woke up.
Ready to be served. You know? You know how I was complaining about there not being enough protein in the soup? I've fixed that problem now. Ready to just dice her up, grill her, put her on a
She's
stick,
obviously
and
not a local. What if she's a rebel spy?
cook her up.
Huh?
Yes, how to infiltrate a Xeno camp. Almost drown yourself to get fished up. To just happen to get fished up by a rookie soldier.
Sure.
But like, who
She's
knows?
not a
Maybe,
local,
maybe.
But she doesn't seem like a bandit either.
Oh, look at Sergei, blushing. Lilia steps closer and stares at her for a long while.
Fair enough. What's your name?
She falters before she can say the false name she created. Under Lieutenant Lilia's piercing gaze, the girl loses the courage to lie.
Meryl.
Meryl? Not from around here then. How'd you end up in the water?
I came seeking refuge near the river, and then I was chased by some people. Bandits or something. I tried to escape, but I fell off my horse and into the river.
Hearing her tale of misfortune, Lilia shakes her head helplessly and turns to Sergei.
Send her somewhere safe after she recovers. We'll decamp tomorrow morning, station in Tamarovka for a day, and then head to the city. Commander's orders.
Dunno. That's my home. I can visit my aunt and uncle. I can sleep in my own bed for a night.
You'll have to apply for leave to do that. You eaten anything, Meryl? We still got some canned meat from the Foundation.
Canned meat.
Sounds good, right? Especially for a starving girl like her. The temptation of canned meat outweighs all fear of the Foundation. She swallows her saliva. After the lieutenant leaves, Sergei returns to his usual complaining.
Too bad I only caught you today, huh?
Why are you blushing while you're saying that? Okay, Sergei, back off. Back off, okay? Stay in line. Stand in line. I was first.
Don't worry. It's not every day you fish a person out of the river. Oh, by the way, you can stay at my uncle's when we arrive in Tamarovka if you like. It's no Zimny Dvorets, but it's better than a tent, that's for sure.
I love the Russia theme. Me too. I love it as well. A straight ship in my gay game? No, it's not a ship, okay? It's just a blooming friendship, okay? No, the straight ship is Kayak's Meryl, okay? No, it's not, but like... Yeah, no, who knows?
You live with your uncle?
Yeah, I figured...
Father died at the front 4 years ago, and my mother was sick. Lost her 2 years later. My aunt and uncle took me in. I do have to do farm work to earn my keep, but that's no big deal. How about you? Where are you from? You said you're a refugee. Where's your family now?
Oh yeah, we don't know anything about her family. Well, I mean, she's from Britain. From Britain. The girl stares at the empty ground before her.
I don't have a family.
Oh, she's an orphan? Oh, that's why, because she's from the Foundation, and a lot of children from the Foundation are orphans or something. Even the ever-slippery Sergei loses his smile. He can't help but think of that winter when his mother lay dying.
An orphanage took me in. I grew up there. Are there many locals in the cavalry? Like you?
Yeah, most of us actually. Back when Zeno first got here, there were only 1,000 people. The cavalry corps didn't even exist.
1,000 people feels like a lot of people, but also it's not a lot, I guess.
When the famine struck
for
the
an
steppe,
army.
and even potatoes wouldn't grow, the cavalry gave us food and shelter. So I thought, maybe it wouldn't be too bad to join them. At least then I could save some food for my family.
But you've enlisted in an army. You'll have to fight.
But I haven't had to yet. And everyone's alive and fitter than ever. Isn't that enough?
But you will have to fight.
Friends already, huh?
Yes, friends, nothing more. She precisely tosses a can of meat into Meryl's arms.
Nothing for me, Lieutenant?
We're the
Slow.
savior.
Got to get it yourself now.
Meryl, silent among their chatter, stares at the Foundation symbol on the can for a long while. Finally, she slips her index finger under the ring and pulls the can open. She lowers her head and sips the oily gravy. There's gravy with the dried meat? Or the canned meat, I should say.
There was a time I thought you would lead us to the Eternal. I thought you were like me. A man with ambition. A leader worth following.
Is this Igor?
But look what you've become. A
Or
coward.
is this talking about Igor I meant?
You buckled while I stood tall. I have far excelled you, Igor. And the world will worship me for it.
But who's the one speaking? He whips out his pistol, aims at the tall figure blocking his way, and pulls the trigger, only to hear the faint click of the firing pin.
No mortal can transcend eternity, Krutov.
I was about to say, is this one of those fighting with your inner demons type of stories? I'm so glad it's not. His opponent calmly draws his shashka.
Your arrogance has gone beyond your means, turning you cruel and foolish. How disappointing.
But yeah, Igor looks so good. His hair is so luscious. Even though he's so old. I guess he's not that old, but like he's got white hair. But like he's too young. Krutov. Oh, that's the guy from the trailer. Shouts, gunfire, curses as men shove past one another and hooves kick up an almost scalding dust.
Bring everyone here. Separate the arcanists from the humans. Xeno's captives in their own line. Move it, slackers!
Xeno's captives? What's going on? It's the trauma or like something ear-piercing screech. He wakes from his restless dreams. Incense still lingers in the air around him. The hateful scent of henbane clinging to his nostrils. 10. Krutov's encampment. So he's a general or something.
I knew that witless ritualist was not to be trusted.
General Krutov.
As if having foreseen that the man in the tent would awake, an oddly dressed ritualist slips inside.
You have awoken, yet the incense has yet to fade. I suggest you return to your dreams until you're capable of overcoming your nightmare.
This is a new Manus Vindicate unit or character member. I wonder what the mask is doing.
Enough of your riddles and trickery. Why are you here?
What the necklace is supposed to symbolize.
The first batch has arrived.
Captives. Oh, he's the He's the one supporting the bandits.
What part of that do you not understand?
There is a peculiar individual among the captives. Unawakened. We didn't discuss how to deal with them.
Aren't awakened supposed to be classified under arcanists? I guess they are different.
Those can
like
be
it's arcanum, right?
Useful. What do you know of it?
Thanks to the knowledge bestowed by her, I was able
But
to
yeah, so
gain
it's
some
both
insight.
Xeno and Manus Vindicate that are behind the
here.
bandits.
It seems the human fools named it after a mythological deity, as if by doing so, it would somehow render it capable of resting their sinful souls in peace.
I came back. Who is this fabulous babushka? This is a Manus Vindicate member. Or so I'd assume. Pretty easy to guess. If it's like black, gold, dark blue, it's probably a Manus Vindicate member. Looks like a Manus Vindicate member. Has the Manus Vindicate member color scheme. Has the Manus Vindicate color scheme. It's probably a Manus Vindicate member. Oh yeah, Charon's named after a mythological deity. Charon's like
Take me to it.
some Greek mythology, I think. Although I'm not sure I remember correctly. So yeah. Between the thudding of sandbags hitting the ground, bursts of gunfire echo through the camp. If it looks like Manus, smells like Manus, tastes like Manus, feels like Manus. What's the last one? Behaves like Manus? I don't know. It's probably not Manus Vindictae. It's someone trying to appear as a Manus Vindictae member, even though they're not. Yeah, Charon is the ferryman of Hades. Yeah, exactly. Having already given his life to the tragedy of this age, Charon has already sensed what is happening around him. He wants to leave, but cannot move. Not long ago, a ritualist scratched a series of symbols beneath his feet, binding him to the spot.
Charon, is it?
He senses the approaching footsteps only when they are already close, then turns toward the voice.
Why did you kill those who surrendered?
No.
Well, too many mouths to feed. There isn't enough food across the entire dawn to keep everyone alive through the winter.
Is Charon blind? I mean, he doesn't use his own eyes, but like he senses them somehow. But yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe.
You could have set them free. They were only civilians. They would cause you no trouble.
Civilian implies civilization. Civility, wouldn't you say? The Cossacks are barbarians. Setting them free would only bolster my enemies. I will not take the risk.
Charon lowers his head in silence. It seems there are no words left in him.
Intriguing. Just as the ritualist said. Tell me, are you able to foresee a man's death?
The shadow of death lingers over these grasslands. Countless will die in a killing driven by starvation and hatred. That is what brought me here.
Krutov looks off to the edge of the camp, where the yellow pasture grass bows gently on small rises. Gunfire crackles again, along with the sound of something crashing to the ground.
A shadow, you say? I see a man walking the grasslands, the dead nourishing the soil. He stands amid a bountiful harvest. I am that man. Your shadow of death means nothing. What I need is a precise prophecy, one for a single man. For me.
I cannot do such a thing, nor is there any desire to.
I am offering you a chance, Awakened. Serve me and my army, and I will spare you the Ritualist's hand.
Ritualist?
I don't even know. I hardly know her. Krutov gestures toward the binding ritual beneath Charon with his chin.
This is her work. She tells me you dispelled another incantation cast by her kind, on a human soldier. She's desperate to tear you apart and see how you did it. Some special arcane skill, she claims. Trust me, what she will do to you is one thing you do not want to foresee.
Manus Vindictae.
Ah, so you can see some specifics. Well, what is your decision?
No. Neither your enemy nor your ally. There is nothing I can do for you but bury the dead.
Krutov fixes a sharp gaze on Charon, as if he could tear through the cloth covering his face with sight alone.
Difference of opinion. Why am I surprised? You're just like the rest of them. One bad decision after another.
His cursing seems to be directed at some invisible onlooker rather than at Charon.
And I am left to right their wrongs. It seems only I can. I gave you your chance, freak.
To be continued. Early racist? I wouldn't call it racist. Maybe, I guess maybe he's a human. Maybe he is racist against Alicans. But yeah, there we go. That didn't take too long. It took half an hour. Never mind, it did take a long time. And I didn't even pause that much this time around. Thousands of war horses carrying fully armed cavalrymen traveled to Tamarovka. Their heavy horses, their heavy hoofs pounding the dirt road into hard-packed earth. The cavalry corps reconnaissance. Oh my god. Team, the cavalry corps reconnaissance team.
Foundation big shots coming to the village. That's a first.
The cavalry corps reconnaissance team reaches the village first. The villagers are on alert, eyeing the soldiers from the doorways. You heard, Meryl? A Foundation's big shot. A Foundation big shot's coming to the village. That's a first. I guess Timekeeper's a big shot, yeah.
Who?
Someone you know. Meryl unconsciously reaches for her mask, suddenly realizing that she lost it during her escape.
Not sure.
Now you realize
but
it?
The commander needs to welcome them personally. Forget it. None of our business. Natash! Huh?
As they pass a nearby house, Sergei seems to spot an old acquaintance in a doorway. He leans forward to greet her, but she shuts the door in his face. Oh, is that the old lover he was pursuing, maybe? The hostility radiating from the onlookers in every direction makes Meryl want to curl into a ball.
Sergei, isn't this your hometown? Why are they staring at you like that?
Yeah. Is it because you joined the army?
It's not like I've made that many enemies. Just one or two at most. Anyway, let's go meet my
Embellished
uncle.
lies.
See that house with the iron sheeting? That's our home.
Meryl follows his finger to a house with a blue iron sheet roof. A man holding a cane stands in the yard. Sergei takes off his hat and excitedly waves it in the air.
Dad Pietro!
The old man only strikes the ground with his cane. His heavy blink seems to say, "Don't start, boy."
What's going on?
Maybe something happened? Should we go ask him?
Sergei never expected his return home to be so dispirited. His uncle pulls him aside. Meryl follows behind. Hello, Plank.
Dad Pietro.
Jaja.
You tell me, did your commander say you'd fight those bandits or not?
Of course.
For 2 weeks.
When?
That I don't know. It's a military secret.
Word is you're going to the city, the lot of you. So, where does that leave the rest of us, The villagers need protecting too.
Yeah, that's true. When did that leak out? The young man can't think of an answer. He only stands in awkward silence. The uncle sighs and grips his nephew's shoulder hard with a slim yet powerful hand.
All right, Seriosha, I understand. Everything's packed and ready to go. Come, we're leaving to your cousins in Petrovka.
Dad Pietro, could you just tell me what's going on? I'm not deserting Zeno.
Hasn't even risked his life and he's so loyal. Or maybe it's because he hasn't risked his life that he's so loyal. Sergei shakes off his uncle's hand. The old man's neck flushes red with embarrassment and anger. He turns and glances at Meryl.
It's fine. She's a friend.
I do not understand Russian. I'm not sure if that's a good message or a bad message, so I'm gonna delete it. Welcome to the stream though. Also, Plank, I can collab. I saw you were streaming before I started streaming. But yeah, no, I'm good. I've been doing solo streaming for a while.
The cavalry is leaving us here to die, and the refugees from upstream. They said there are tens of thousands of bandits up there. I don't know where they all came from, but your cavalry's nothing compared to that, right? You'll never fight them all off. and keep this quiet, but the Kolduni left and joined the bandits.
The Kolduni?
Что? They said they'd punish anyone who stands with the cavalry when they return.
But yeah, I know I haven't gotten Marsha yet. I'm gonna pull it for her later. She hasn't even appeared in the main story yet. Chill out. He watches the cavalry corps soldiers passing by the village entrance.
If you can't fight them off, they'll burn the village to ashes. So, are you coming with us? Yes or no?
So that's what's going on. Guess 2 weeks is a long enough time for us to make a stand. I don't know, to take a stand against the bandits. Verdun! A small group of reinforcements makes its slow advance across the grassland. A transport team carrying guns and artillery rumbles close behind.
That must be the commander of the Xeno cavalry beside her.
The cavalry corps officers are waiting them right out to the head of the team to guide them to their destination. Before the commander can reach them, an old friend steps forward to greet the timekeeper.
Capitan, why did the Foundation send you here? Isn't exactly the safest place in the world right now.
Capitan.
There's something I need
I like
to
how
find
that's
in
what
America.
Lilia calls her.
Don't give me that look, Lilia. Madame Z approved it.
All right, what Z says goes.
I'm glad to see you safe and sound, Miss Lilia. Your message has worried.
That live TD, Sonetta's original live TD, when she looks to the side, it looks so bad. Oh my goodness, her side profile in this one is so awful. Oh, I haven't seen it in forever. Oh my goodness, that one's bad.
Devices. At least make them bulletproof.
Wouldn't that make them very heavy? The commander approaches as they chat.
Timekeeper.
Commander Ivan, it's a pleasure to meet you. If you could, a brief walkthrough of the situation in Belgrade and the surrounding areas would be most helpful.
Of course. But tell me, where did that company behind you spring from? I received no word in our communications.
It's the suitcase. Who came along with Verdun? Let's see. The commander's eyes settled on a small detachment within the reinforcements. Oh! About 100 soldiers strong, led by a red-haired knight. The knight notices him too. She dismounts and steps forward.
Vice Admiral Burakov. I am the medic of the Foundation Special Unit 12. Behind me are the soldiers returning from the front lines and our field medical team.
Marsha! I've been holding it in. I needed to wait a little while to. I needed to have a delayed reaction because otherwise I would have. I needed to keep it bottled in for like a second or two so that I don't just scream it out loud. Oh my God, Marsha!
Every one of them is willing to enlist in the cavalry and join the fight against the bandits.
God, I love Marsha. Glad to see her. Glad to see she's doing well.
Go to Colonel Sabina Sternova. You will see your men settled.
Yes, Commander.
I can't wait to pull for her. The knight leads the special unit away.
Follow me, if you will, Timekeeper.
Indoors.
Intelligence has spoken. The scattered bandit forces are converging upstream of the Dawn. They carry Xeno weaponry, though their identity is yet unknown. Most likely, this is Igor's doing, though we've kept clear of them thus far, as headquarters ordered. Villages...
But like
have been
they are
plundered.
fucking plundering
Many have
and
fled
killing
downstream,
people.
Yet most cling to their homes.
The commander lifts his eyes from the map, still deep in thought.
Xeno has ordered the cavalry station in Belgrade until your mission is complete. We ride at dawn.
Many of your cavalrymen are locals from the era. What do they think of Igor?
What happened in Sao Paulo is classified. To them, he's a warlord like any other. We do have a controlled route to the city, but, Timekeeper, are you certain you wish to enter? The rebels could strike at any moment.
Yes. I'll complete my mission quickly. Hopefully before any conflict arises.
And then it's gonna turn out that the mission requires you to go into the middle of that like conflict, isn't it?
I see. Then
it's gonna tell you to jump right into the fire.
There's a place in the city called the Amber Room. It's said to hold an important clue about the storm. Does it sound familiar?
The Amber Room,
Commander.
Not the Antarne Komnata in St. Petersburg, I presume. We're a long way off from there.
Imagine imagine Vern came all this way because she got the destination wrong. She got the address wrong. The commander pauses, then asks the question that's been gnawing at him since the Timekeeper's arrival.
Timekeeper, may I ask, besides your storm investigation, are you also here to deal with the Golden Famine?
Why is it called the Golden Famine? I'm assuming it's a historical name.
In arcane matters. We couldn't unearth the root.
I'm sorry. I didn't receive any information on that matter. But I'll keep an eye out for you.
I see. The cavalry will aid you in any way we can. But with our strength as it is, we cannot guarantee the safety of Belgrade.
I'm not sure how much it will help. But I heard reinforcements are on the way.
I mean, didn't we already bring reinforcements? Also, really? I thought we were supposed to... I thought there were no reinforcements.
The newly formed Flying Witch Company will arrive soon.
Flying Witch Company? What?
For Lilia.
Lilia suddenly perks up.
Zeno reformed the Flying Witches.
No. This unit belongs to the Foundation.
I'm assuming Lilia belonged to the Flying Witches before this.
Lilia, committee member Irenai asks if you'll serve as its temporary captain.
As its temporary captain. Damn, Irenai is really supplanting himself within Timekeeper Squad. Also, the doves really are truly pacifist. They are so passive that they don't even do a single thing in the story. Sternova gestures to a lonely, empty house.
We haven't seen the owner of this place for 2 years. The elder said you can stay here for a few days.
This is... spacious.
If you ignore its decrepit state, it is a fairly decent place for a short stay.
Yeah. The stable and the yard still needs some fixing up, so the cavalry will have to take care of your horse, if you don't mind.
That would be kind of you. Thank you very much.
It's no big deal. What's one more horse to feed?
Sternova hands the key to Marcia and leads her horse away. Just as Marcia is about to slip the key inside the lock, a rustling sound catches her attention. A cat?
Is that a rat?
Okay, a rat. Also, that was a very expressive emotion on her face. Not the sound a rat would make. A small black shadow vanishes behind the once leafy elm in the corner of the yard.
Or
she's so expressive. No, like every live 2D of a character has always been this expressive, but like it shocked me every time.
Never mind. I need a rest.
You girl, you go take that rest. See, she hears it again. She looks over to the same spot.
Who's there?
From behind the elm, a head peeks out, briefly meeting her eyes. Marcia is so cute. I know! I've been keeping it into myself, but you've just burst open the floodgates, man. Her, oh my god. It's like her voice, her eyes, her hair, her outfit, her vibe, her, the fact that she's a medic, like a fighting medic, soldier or something. Well, she's a medic right now, but like she's also like a soldier, former soldier and everything. Like, man, I can't wait to pull for her. Maybe I should just pull right now. Maybe I should pull, not right now, like right now, but like right after this. This time, the shadow doesn't hide itself behind the tree, but disappears in the glow of an arcane skill.
Vanished? Just like that?
You know what? No, yeah, actually I will, and then I could use Marcia in the story team. This could be a threat. Marcia draws her weapon and moves toward the fading arcane light. A shadow flashes past once more.
What? That was definitely a person.
Look at her looking around, man. It's so well animated. So well rigged, I guess it's called, because it's live 2D. Her holding her baton.
Sneaking in the shadows around the cavalry station.
I wonder what. I'm assuming the weapon is not called a baton. I wonder what it's called. Or maybe that's exactly what it's called. A strange sound. Its direction is exposed again. Turning, Marcia stares intently. Also, Marcia kind of reminds me a little bit of. I mean, I've been playing. I started playing Fate Grand Order again recently, and like in one of the chapters, there's a character called Florence Nightingale based off of a real life nurse called Florence Nightingale. I don't know, and but yeah, I really liked Florence Nightingale in the game, and so now I really like the battlefield nurses. Is it a torch moving around? Oh, you mean the baton? No, like, oh, maybe it is. No, I think it's like it can't be set on fire. Turning, Marcia stares intently. I think it is like some sort of baton, like blunt weapon.
Are my eyes playing tricks on me? Is that a fiddler crab? On the dawn step?
The knight runs toward the dubious fiddler crab at astonishing speed. Her heavy armor doesn't seem to slow her down in the slightest. My girl's muscular, man. She's strong. In his desperation, her opponent flees sideways toward the outskirts of the village. But there is no escape. The knight comes... the knight is closing in on the crab. And it's a fight. And having Marcia right now would have been amazing.
There is time still to avoid this fate.
It is a crab. It's like the wilderness crab. I should not. Okay, I need to change my team. This team is ass. I should not use this team.
Must end.
Enough. Time to clean up the
Because it's not the fact that it's weak. I mean, it has no synergy at all. It's just random bullshit go. But like, it's so slow.
No casualties. A perfect opportunity.
Okay, I'm pulling for Marcia after this. You know what? Yeah.
Gotcha.
Wait, I recognize this scene with Marcia here from the trailer, but not with the crab. It was Meryl on the other end. Meryl turned into a crab. Forced into a corner, the fiddler crab snaps his oversized claws in the air. Oh, maybe it is maybe it is Meryl. Maybe this is Meryl, but she used some sort of arcana skill to like turn into a crab.
Enough, shapeshifter. This is absurd.
Shapeshifter.
How will a fiddler crab make it out here to the plain? And might I remind you that you're too big to be a crab.
The same glow returns, the light surrounding the fiddler crab bending and distorting. It reveals the figure of a girl! I called it! I mean, it was because of the trailer, but yeah. It is Meryl! Oh my god, she's so cute there as well. The shocked look on her face. The newly appointed medic of the 12th squad locks eyes with her team's deserter. Oh! Right.
Hey, nice to see you again.
Been a while. Hello. Hope you've been doing well.
Meryl? How did you...
Marcia steps forward, caught at last. Meryl squats down, covering her head with both hands. She cannot escape, man.
Don't hurt me. I'll tell you everything.
What a coincidence.
You mean to say you plan to stay here until the war is over?
Not a good idea. Not a good
Well,
idea at all.
I don't really have much choice. At least with the cavalry, I won't starve.
And if the storm comes, what then?
I'll be fine. I took an equilibrium umbrella with me. And maybe in the next era, I'll find a safer place to stay.
Her face sinks.
Oh no! I lost it when the bandits chased me.
Is it time for you to reapply to the job you left? You know? Oh, what's this? That's a cute looking exclamation mark. The knight grabs her face with both hands, pressing her cheeks tight together. Yeah. Oh, right. I remember this now. I remember, dude. The other day, it seems like the Reverse 1999 YouTube channel got hacked or something. Because I saw it live streaming with like, I saw it was live streaming. It had some live stream with like, what was it? It had like, it was some crypto scam. It got hacked. Yeah, that was funny. I completely forgot about that. I wanted to mention it. But yeah, that was funny. Yeah, crypto scam, exactly. Hi, may I interest you in some Manus coins so we can revive our Lord and Savior Arcana? All you have to do is buy a couple hundred of them and we will process them for trading this. For trading. This is satire due to reverse hacking. Yeah. Crazy that the account got hacked. I mean, someone in the reverse team that's like managing the account must be into like crypto in that case for them to get hacked by this. Oh no, not necessarily. Maybe they were just, I don't know, man. Click some wrong link in an email or something. I'm posting this as a creepypasta. Isn't it called a copypasta, not a creepypasta? A creepypasta is like when it's a scary story.
This is serious, Meryl. Do you have any idea what they do to deserters? Do you think hiding with Zeno will prevent the Foundation from finding you?
Yeah. Yeah, Marcia's a real one though. She's not. Oh, this is cute.
You may survive one storm, but what about
she's
the
not gonna
next? And the others
rat
after
her
that?
out.
Please, Marcia.
How will you know which era the storm
Bro,
will
why
take you
didn't they
next?
animate this?
Marcia.
I have to imagine Marcia grabbing Meryl's cheeks and just rubbing them. Okay, but like I can't see it in real action, man. I can only imagine it. That some things are better real, okay? Some things are better if they stay inside your imagination. This is not the case. I wish this was real and animated. She lets go.
Honestly, what am I to do with you?
Meryl hangs her head, rubbing her reddened cheeks. Also, hello, Kino.
So, why are you here?
You're here just in time for my polls.
I was taking a group of Don Cossacks home and heard the timekeeper was going the same direction, so we met on the road and traveled the rest of the way together. Now that I have arrived, Kreas has requested I stay by the timekeeper's side until she completes her mission.
Let's go!
Then I'll return with her.
You're not going to bring me back to Kreas, are you?
Marcia leans against a worn pillar, looking deeply downcast.
If only I could. But with Kreas comes the Foundation. Either way, I'll be sure to bring you back. Running around alone out here is far more dangerous than anything the Foundation could do.
Meryl knows there's nothing left she can do.
Does anybody else here know you, aside from me?
Oh yeah, Charon!
No.
Oh, no, what do you mean, no? Charon and Andreas, you can't desert them now. The image of the young Foundation big shot appears in Meryl's mind. She shakes her head, trying to erase those gray eyes from her memory.
I know the Timekeeper and Lieutenant Lilia, but I don't think they know me. But Sonetto, Verton's assistant, I'm not so sure. We were classmates for a few years, but...
Classmates for a few years? What do you mean? Maybe, okay, well, maybe I'm crazy, but like, if you were classmates with someone for a few years, I think you would recognize them. Maybe if it was, you know, maybe not actually. If it's like someone from like elementary school, you know, and then they were to grow up and like had a complete change of image. That's what happened to me, I think. Like some people did not recognize me after I grown up.
To see you. It would be best if we solved this without any interference from a third party. Paravian and I may be able to plead your case, but if we're to have any chance of
that's a
being
name I haven't
successful,
heard in a while.
you can't run away. Not again.
A sharp noise breaks the silence, startling the still nervy Meryl. She jerks her head up, but sees only a few swirling trails of condensation lingering in the sky.
What is that?
Oh yes, Marcia is part of Team Kratos. Marcia looks up too, but she shows no sign of alarm.
It's the Foundation's flight unit. They're here.
Oh, the flying witches, right. Anyways, Marcia, I think it's time. I'm gonna do the trail first. I don't know, I should have just pulled at the start of the stream. Fool or genius? I sincerely hope returning time doesn't become some new form of competition. Check the records. SPDM library card. Fiddler crap, shapeshifting for dummies. Borrowing record. Sonetto returned after 2 hours and 36 minutes. Hans Levis returned after 1 week. Cyril Amon returned the following day at the same time. Abandoned practice, claiming to hear the sounds of tsunamis in their nightmares. Lark von Stur returned after 5 days and 6 hours. Merrill returned after 2 days and 3 hours. That's a library card. Librarian's note. Aside from Sonetto and Merrill, all returns showed claw marks along the spine and traces of salt residue. Going forward, this book may only be borrowed under teacher's supervision. Claw marks along the spine and traces of salt residue. Maybe because of a failed thing. Also, this one only costs 700 now. It used to cost 1,000 for each Unilog. This is a reverse inflation. This is deflation. They've made the goods cheaper. They've made the things cheaper. Also, the can icon here looks so weird. Why is it 2D? Why is it so? What's going on? Like if you click on it like this, it looks normal. Why does it look like that? It looks so odd. Usually it would just have the actual icon, man. Also, I got a thing. Anyways, with 21 Unilogs and 6,180 clear drops, which turns into 34 Unilogs, and a pity of 3 and a guaranteed on Marcia's banner, I will finally start pulling for her. And I am guaranteed to get her. So like there is no suspense here, but like it's more of a will I get her early, man. Oh, or maybe will I get a double? Or maybe will I get a double a portrait? Is her, I don't know her kit. I still don't know her kit. I should read her kit To 70 pity we go? No, 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 no. I mean, I'm at most doing 67 pulls. And that's not a joke. That's more of a literally the amount of maximum number of pulls I'm required. I'm necessitated to pull for Marcia. But I've never gone to 70. I've never had to go to 70. So like, who knows? I hope for like a first time pull, of course. Of course, always like hoping for the first pull is always the best, but like, who knows? Maybe this is like a win song situation where I just do 2 singles and I get her. Who knows? But yeah, Precognition is a lingering glow. Precognition, Insight. When Marcia enters battle, grants a shield with Marcia's attack times 150% HP to all allies. Okay. For 3 rounds, you want to build attack. While holding the shield, gains damage taken reduction. Holy shit. That's good. Why not survey? I mean, it doesn't really matter. I have the units to make Marcia good, you know. Although I don't think I have the resources to build Marcia, so I might do a survey. Yeah, to test her out. Gains damage taken reduction. Okay, so you get a shield and damage taken reduction. That's huge. Wait, that's awesome. And also the fact that it's 3 rounds. But that's only 1 shield. And it's not that big. Only 150%. I mean, you don't need it to be as big because you have damage reduction. But yeah, gains the number of morning prayers. Stacks equal to the number of lingering glow characters on the field. Lingering glow characters. Lingering glow is... I'm assuming every character that has a precognition. The lingering glow precognition. Number of morning prayers. Lingering glow allies are present. 1, 2, 3, because there's only 3 allies at most. Lingering glow accumulation increases by 8%. Wait, that's huge for lingering glow users. When 3 lingering glow allies are present, all enemies burn. What happens if you have 4 lingering glow? I'm just gonna call it glow. When you have 4 glow allies, is that like, will this passive not activate? All enemies burn stacks limits increases by 5%. That's decent. At the start of the round, I don't know. Does she count herself as a lingering glow character? Yes, I'm assuming every character with a precognition that says lingering glow it counts as a lingering glow character. It's by 5, not 5%. Oh no, it says 8% here. It says 3, 5, and then 8, and then there's a percentage mark, which means it's 3, 5, 8%. Or you mean here the burn part maybe? I don't know. I read it as 5, but yeah. For every 10 points of lingering glow, grants crit damage up to 100 points. So up to 10% crit damage. That's fine. I thought it was about to say 100% crit damage. I was like, that's crazy! But no. At start of the round, Marcia gains 2 stacks of frontline care. I'm assuming this is the shield one. After any allies attack, Marcia consumes 1 stack. Stackable up to 2 times to cast a rank 1 burden unspoken, which is the shield, I'm assuming. But yeah, start of round gains 2 stacks of frontline care. So she casts 2 rank 1 burden, 2 shields every round, up to 2 shields. Oh, and every time she casts it, it dispels 1 control. Wait, that's huge, and grants pardon. While active, prevents the first control effect initiated. This is just a better version of Kiparina. So if the team has barreled Marcia and you for Hazel, you get 8%. Yep, exactly. Crit rate plus 10%. She's a crit healer? Wait, I have a question. Can shields crit? I know heals can crit, right? But like, does shields crit? I don't think so. Whenever 1 stack of frontline care is consumed, Marcia gains 1 stack of pace recompense. Okay, so Marcia wants to get hit. She's kind of passive like that. Like this one does not get activated. Okay, but it's only for herself. It's to make herself gain more stats. I wonder if she deals damage. At the start of the round, Marcia inflicts 3 stacks of burns on all enemies. Passive, that's insanely good. After entering battle, Marcia gains Moxie +1. Oh, and then when you get the portrait, it's 2 more Moxie. After Marcia scores a crit hit or consumes frontline care, she gains more Moxie up to 2 rounds. That's why you want the Pain's Recompense and the crit rate for the Moxie gain for the ult cycling. This chat sounds like she's overtuned, man. Marcia can reserve up to 2 Moxie. That's very useful as well. She's AP friendly, yes. Basically, she's a passive unit, you know. Mass buff grants a shield with Marcia's attack times 150% HP to all allies for 3 rounds. When actively cast, consumes 1 stack of frontline care. So that's another way of... Oh, so you get like... Okay, so that's... Okay, so she can be actively... I was about to say, isn't this kind of bad, like with the shield? But no, okay, so she can consume this actively as well, okay. Oh, she's very good. To increase the shield multiplier by... Marcia's crit rate. I'm assuming the extra rank 1 shield part doesn't get activated. But yeah, increase the shield. Okay, but like basically she basically has like crit shield because she has a crit rate times 40% multiplier on the shield. So basically it's like a crit shield, but it's like the crit is guaranteed. But you want to build crit rate and attack on Marcia. And dispels 1 type of stats down or negative statuses. So she's a dispeller, a shielder, and like it makes you immune to control, and she buffs your stats and everything. Holy shit. And it's mass dispel. If a target is already holding a shield, the value of the shield is stacked on top of that target's existing shield. Yeah, the usual shenanigans. Up to maximum shield value of Marcia's attack times 650%, which means it's 4 shields, 4 base shields or 4 passive shields, and a little bit more. And like it's less if it's if you cast it actively. And the shield's duration is extended to 3 rounds. Oh wait, this is huge. What the fuck? The shield's duration extends. While holding the shield, all allies gain damage taken reduction. Insanely good. Oh, okay. 1 target attack deals 200% reality damage, inflicts burn. Gains 1 stack of Pain's Recompense. Nice. This target has at least 8 stacks of burn, deals more damage. Multipliers is very basic, but that's nice. Technically, your shield can be permanent. Not just technically, it is very much... I mean, it is permanent if you just get hit every round or once every 3 rounds. Or every 3 rounds, right? Not every 2 rounds. Yeah, every 3 rounds. The ult, mass attacks. It's a DPS ult or damage ult. Pain's Recompense and deals 750% reality damage. Oh, she's a reality damage dealer. That goes great with Gitian. More Pain's Recompense. I don't know why I was so excited about that. Gitian is gonna be completely phased out, but yeah, for the Gitian lovers out there. Inflicts 4 stacks of burn on the target's head. After attacking, consumes up to 5 stacks of Pain's Recompense. Oh, this consumes it. Pain's Recompense. And grants the same number of Discipline Forged. Crit rate plus 20%. When dealing damage, 50% excess crit rate. So it's crit rate to crit damage conversion. Each stack grants Incamite plus 1% and crit damage plus 2.5%. Okay, so 5 stacks of Pain's Recompense. To Discipline Reforge. I'm assuming it's like 5. The 20% is just a flat 20%. It's not like 5 stacks gives you 100% crit rate. I'm assuming. It's like each stack of Incamite gives 1%. Each stack grants 1% Incamite and crit damage, 2.5% crit damage. Each stack timed independently. So once every 3 rounds, you want to do this. But I'm assuming this one is a one-time thing. Oh yeah, this is crazy. Okay. I think you should really try out Marcia survey first. What? To know that I don't want to pull for Marcia? Like, no. Of course I'm gonna pull for her. No, I'm gonna do Marcia survey. Like it's fine. Just try it? Okay. I mean, this is what you're asking for. I'm not stalling. You're stalling this time around.
Many streams are
Also, I haven't seen the side cube. Also, it's portraited side cube. Crit rate, of course. An ally attacked by an enemy under burn status, damage dealt -4%. Wait, this is just passive, even more passive. What? There's even more passive damage reduction. After the character casts an ultimate, if at 120 points of lingering glow or above, all allies gain crit damage plus 24%. Even more stats. It's insanely good. This one is so useful as well, though. I mean, you need to apply burn, but if you're able to, like, you're probably gonna bring Marcia. That's so good, man. I don't need to use that one. Let's just do this. I want to see your animations, though. That's also max amplification. Yes, but like the fella like me who knows about this and the fact that like side cubes are just gonna get better and better and is actually farming Neumann analysis to buy all the gluttonies so that I can max amplify all my side cubes. Yes, okay. Of course, I knew it was max amplification, but like also I can afford the max amplification. Also, wow, that's crazy. So basically, okay, so even if you don't do anything, if you get hit enough times, Marcia just gains her ultimate every round, every 3 rounds, right? Because it's 2 Moxie passively every round. That's like first round is like, no, it's like after 2 rounds, because she starts with 1 AP at like 1 at base portrait. She starts with 1 Moxie and then she gains 2 Moxie here every round, and then after that it's like 3 rounds and then 2 rounds and 3 rounds and then 2 rounds, even if you don't use anything. Okay, I feel like, yeah, she's overtuned, man. She's too good. But this also makes it so that like the new content that's gonna come out is gonna be even harder, which makes it hard for people who don't have Marcia, which is how this typical gacha game practice. They just try to sell the character.
There's strength in restraint.
Yeah. Also, I'm at node 5 right now in the story, right? And it's been 3 hours since I started the stream. I think I'm only gonna do until node 8, man. Anyone who skips Marcia is out of their minds. Yeah, I mean, unless you really don't like Marcia and prefer Igor. You know, either you say they're out of their mind, I would just say they really like Igor and don't have enough pulls or something. Let's just do this.
Fate has revealed itself to you. The overflow of the Sephiroth.
Oh yeah, how much lingering glow do I have? I'm assuming I have the 8% bonus.
Prey caught in the woven net.
I'm assuming with Marcia, this is able to. Oh, why does the Vessel of Radiance include the emanation parts?
There's strength in restraint.
Oh, so I should not have selected a green one, because it's useless. Marcia just slots so well into any team. Yes, just make the healer that also buffs damage. Like, why would she not slot so good into any team? 500k, decent damage.
What a tragedy. Yes.
I forgot to check her animations. Yeah. This is why we love sustainers? No. I think you're conflating the numbers. They can make the sustainers bad, man. But yeah, most games are designed with like sustainers in mind.
Are there any injuries?
Barrel's ult is so
Just
cool.
give me a shout.
Yeah, a lot. Oh wait, I didn't pay attention to her. Also, I like this. This is the inside 2 art, right? It's the she's in her knight armor. I forgot to watch the ult animation. Wait. I forgot to pay attention to Marsha's ult animation.
It's an honor to meet you.
Wait. Let me just do this one more time. I got distracted. And I only got to use it once because they all died afterwards. But yeah, she has so many statuses. She has so many statuses.
The tremors of fate.
Okay, yada. Let me see.
What you doing?
She has like 1, 2, 3 yellow things. The bandage or the pills? The pill icon is. Let me see the icons. I'm not gonna pay attention to them in the future. No, they are all gone now. Okay, never mind. Oh my fucking god! Just let me see the ult animation. Let's see here.
I will remember your name.
Oh wait, I did see this, but it's kind of lame. But yeah, she's holding a sword. She's holding a. She's firing a fire sword. That's pretty cool, I guess. It was kind of lame. I don't know. They should have made the scene. They should have made the scene. You know, in the trailer, she holds she's holding her baton in front of her face, and then she has her eyes closed, and then she opens them. They should have added that scene to the ult animation. That would have been cool. That would have been very cool. Man, that one would have been awesome. But yeah, now we Gamba. Yeah. Who knows? I might have enough to do a temple on Igor after this. As always, we always do this. A prayer for our great Marsha, who I'm so excited to get, because I'm already guaranteed to get her. But like, at this point, might as well just get her early, man. Get her early with a single. It's gonna be golden. Recite a prayer in German? I don't know any German. German prayer. Is she even German? Yeah, I think she is. There's too many Christian prayers. Nah, I'm not gonna do German. Yeah. Marsha, you're finally here. I can't believe the day has come. I can't believe the day has finally arrived where you get to be blessed with the good luck and fortune of joining me and my suitcase in this game. It is your honor for you to be pulled by with this single pull, and for you to come home right now, right here. I hope you take this in good stride and decide to be cooperative. Thank you. For Germany, yes, for Marsha. Okay, it's fine.
Hi, I'm Sputnik 1's.
Anyways, now for real though. Marsha, I'm begging for you to come home. I really want you. I'm desperate for you. I'm down on my knees. I will lick your toe. No, okay. That I should. I don't know why I default to saying some depraved shit whenever it happens. I promise I will not lick your toes unless you want to. But yes, I've waited for this day. I've been a fan of you ever since you've been an NPC. Ever since before I knew that you were playable. And so all I'm asking for you is for you to come back, to come home early, and for me to save me some pulls. Yeah. But even if you don't, it's completely fine. I forgive you, because I'm guaranteed you. This is just a back and forth. You're just playing hard to get, but I know you're gonna come home at the end of the day. And so the question is simply whether you will do it now or do it in 60 more pulls after this. But if you ask me, I would really want you to come home right now, to be pulled right now. I really want to pull you right now, to rub it into the faces. Me, honestly, I would gladly dedicate all 70 of my pulls for you. But I just want to rub it into all my haters, who are wishing for me to take all the 70 pulls, to need all the 70 pulls for you to come home. Please, if not for me, prove them haters wrong. Rub it into their faces. That is all. Amen. It's a 5-star. It's purple! No! Ah, it's purple? That feels terrible. Seeing a purple fucking sucks. It feels so awful because like there's like a 10% chance of getting either a 5-star or a 6-star in each pull, and so getting a purple means you're extra unlucky. But like sometimes you're extra lucky and you get like double or triple. But yeah, you want to get as many, if not 6-stars, then at least golden, so that you can buy the tickets. You get the golden tickets. No, okay. Yeah, I don't know, I was still bad at figuring out when whether it's a 5-star or 6-star. This time though, 40 pulls. Marsha, please punish this man for not having any sustainers. I have enough sustainers. The only one I don't have is the only ones, I mean, and they are probably two of the better ones in the game, are Vila and Kiprino. But like I have Robusca, I have Fatudu, I have Med Pocket. Like it's not like I don't have sustainers. I have Ezra. Ah no. Hopefully not pity. I think it might be, man. It might be. This is pull 50. And then I'm out of pulls. And we'll have to wait until like tomorrow. Fuck, man. Ah, feels bad. 35 album of the last. You can see if there's a bubble effect. I've never paid attention to the bubble effect. Oh, Marcus is here. And then after this patch is gonna be Windsong. And not Vila, man. No, wait. After this is gonna be Zold. And then it's gonna be Windsong for some reason. But yeah, 35 album of the lost. I mean, it's an extra. It's more things for Windsong Portrait, I guess. Izol was last patch? Really? Wait, Izol was last patch? Are you pressing max? I mean, who knows? I'm playing a little bit. I'm playing with fire. But yeah, okay. Izol was last patch, damn. What's the red dot? Okay, well, it seems like I'm getting P2 Windsong next patch. I really wanted to have
here. I could use a sponsor like you.
Vila first, man. But yeah, okay. Anyways, claiming these. Okay, back to the story. I got nothing. P2 Windsong? Yeah. I'm gonna buy a portrait. And then I'm gonna buy Vila. And then after that, it's like the next character after that is gonna be Argus, which is gonna take a long time. Got to go now? Okay, guys, thank you for joining me today. I have 3 more notes I need to go through, which is gonna take another 2 hours or something, I think. Thank you, Marshall, for playing hard to get on Kai. It's fine. This is what happens. Whenever I plan my polls, I always get unlucky. Faster, also, I wasn't paying attention to Lilia's sprite. Lilia speeds low across the plain. The newest flying broomstick model cutting a narrow V-shape through the grass. Alpha 2. Lilia, what the fuck? This is not my Lilia? What happened to you? Lilia? A series of vague replies come through the communicator. Their voices strain as they struggle to catch up to the captain.
But I said hi according to the manual. The manual? That's for nerds.
I was about to say, manuals for nerds. I knew she was gonna say that. What happened to you, Lilia? You've become less anime woman. Your eyes have become smaller. You look so off. I'm assuming we're gonna see the new Lilia skin after this. But no, her spread looks so bad. 24 flying witches follow their leader into the clouds above, slicing the sky in two with their vertical trails.
Hold altitude. See the targets by the river. Yes, Lieutenant.
I guess it doesn't look as bad when she stopped squinting.
Good.
No, it still looks kinda... I guess it doesn't look bad, it just looks so different. It does not look like Lilia. So I should stop talking over her voiceover.
From both sides. Avoid friendly fire. And... die!
I don't have a I don't have a... Oh, I can bring Lilia. You know what? I haven't used Lilia in forever. I could bring Lilia.
No wingman is needed.
Oh, it's an auto. Yeah, I don't think my Lilia's... Her numbers are just too bad. Her multipliers are too bad that to the point where she doesn't deal damage. And this is no euphoria. Oh, this is... Oh, this is one hit wonders. Flying Witch's air support. I should have brought Flutter Page for faster life. For faster fights.
Listen, keep your eyes on the target and fire as soon as you hear the command. Wait, it's the Foundation's comms we're talking about. Scratch that. We'll use a flare instead. Open fire
Why?
the next round after the flare goes up. Clear?
Because they are... Oh, because they aren't bulletproof. So they aren't reliable.
Oh.
I love her saying, oh, it's so good.
The time of repentance. A short hit.
Volleying suppressed fire. Now watch close.
Yeah, this shit's slow. I should have brought Flutter Page for faster. Flutter Page and 37 for faster clears.
Do you mean the Raven 3 Pyro Drake go just an incendiary?
Yeah, sure, that thing.
It's a fire
Tomato,
cannon from now
tomato.
on. Use it to interrupt the target's channeling status. You got that?
Oh, nice.
Now is the
3
time
damage.
of repentance.
Oh my god! Holy shit.
Please,
The thing got removed. That's
There's
nice.
work left here to be done.
Boom. After a successful firing dive, the two flight teams effortlessly reunite in the sky. They rendezvous, hover, and merge into a single formation. He's impressed. The howl of engines quickly drowns out the commander's conversation as this flight unit descends onto the open ground outside Tamarovka. With her feet firm on the ground, Lilia passes her broom to her second-in-command.
Capitan! Oh! Commander!
The swirling air around her sends Lilia's pristine uniform fluttering like a flag in the wind. She walks straight toward the cavalry and Foundation leaders, who stand at the entrance of the village, observing the training.
New broom's nice.
Oh.
Rookies aren't too bad either.
It looks
Only problem is,
so... Her
Spend a little
what
more
the...
time on their
What's
arcane
happened with her proportions? What happened to her proportion? What? This looks so... Why is she so pale?
Uniform. Wait. Don't tell me I have to follow the committee's orders from now on.
She looks so different. This is not Lilia. What happened to her? She's so pale. And what's with the straps? What's the point of the straps? I'm not gonna
just for
talk too
easy
much.
identification while you're acting as flight captain.
All right.
This I agree. This one looks so bad.
Birds, but conflict rides
Does
fast.
not look good, man.
Work quick. The Foundation swore us enough fuel and ammunition for your entire unit, and more besides. You alone
nice.
have access to it. No applications, no paperwork. Just go directly to the quartermaster.
I don't like her new outfit. I don't think anyone does. I don't know. Like, I think I think in a vacuum, probably just it by itself is probably fine. I don't know, man. I did not like it. I did not like it at all. I didn't like it at all, man. But like, it's fine, I guess. But like, I don't know. It's just like when you compare it to her, what she usually looks like, she looks completely different. It's so bad because it doesn't feel like Lily anymore, and it doesn't look that good. Whose outfit? Lilia's new outfit.
Nice.
This one.
I'll make sure the rookies never step foot on the ground.
I know. I don't like it. It looks so off. Her proportions look off. Maybe it's the belt. Some people love it. To me, it looks uncanny. And I don't like the witch hat. The witch hat looks like, oh, you know the one from Hogwarts from Harry Potter? 5 points to Gryffindor or whatever. That guy, the selection hat that people wear, and then and like Lilia is going to Gryffindor, or I feel like Lilia's a Gryffindor kid, yeah. Ravenclaw maybe, who knows.
Mr. Iranai said that this is the Esu Noi Nouveau Voyer combat debut.
Esu Nouveau,
He hopes to
what
hear
the
some
fuck?
feedback from you.
Fern speaking Russian, I think.
Well, it's faster, got stronger firepower, and better maneuverability. Basically, an all-round improvement.
I've never heard a British person. Why is this highlighted?
Mr. Iranai said that this is the Esu Noi Nouveau Voyer combat debut. He hopes to
Nouveau
hear some feedback
Voyer.
from you.
Haven't used it for long, though. Any major defects you know of?
The price.
Ooh.
102 costs nearly triple the amount of an 01, or even more.
Who's paying for repairs?
Me. The Esu Noi Nouveau
Ooh.
Voyer assigned to you is the property of Team Timekeeper.
Okay. I'll do my best not to break it.
She's gonna forget it as soon as she starts flying with it. Noon descends. The sun hangs tilted in the sky, casting an unseasonable dryness across the grassland. The aroma of simple meals drifts from the households, whether in times of famine or prosperity. The plain scent of wheat is equally tempting.
That is all. Dismissed.
With the order given, the high-ranking officials outside the village drift away. Lilia turns to glance at the unit still holding position.
Capitan, I need to go take care of the baby birds.
All right. See you later, Lilia.
The temporary captain of the flight unit turns away.
Timekeeper.
I'm starting to get
Anything I
hungry,
can help
man.
you with, Commander?
Hungry? Come to my home for a meal, won't you? I'll send for your assistant too. My mother's stew could raise a fallen horse. She would love for you to try it.
Oh, Ivan's from here, and that means Igor's also from here. A simple invitation, yet under the circumstances, its recipient perceives as subtle unease.
Sorry, I was just thinking about something. Do you mean to say that your home is in Tamarovka?
That's right. Will you come?
The commander pushes open an old wooden door, followed by two special guests. Faint candlelight reveals a rope strung above their heads where dried vegetables and smoked meat should be hung, but now hangs bare.
Mama.
Oh, we get to see Mama Ivan, or Ivanovic Barbaska or something.
Vanyusha, did you bring guests?
Granny.
Good afternoon, madam. I'm Vertin, timekeeper of the Foundation, and this is Soneto, my assistant.
Oh, so you're the one.
She almost blurted out all the bad mouthing that Ivan has talked about her. The elderly lady fails to hide her surprise.
When Vanyusha told me there would be important guests joining us, I hardly expected them to be so young. Oh, I meant nothing by it, Rodnaya. Just the words of an old woman. Honestly, Vanyusha, you must tell me if you plan to bring growing young ladies to lunch.
Yeah, just the words of a decaying mind. Miss Galina gives a sheepish look at the cabbage soup, hard bread, and smoked fish before her.
We're just here for a simple meal, Mama. No feasts while others starve.
You know what? I like Ivan.
The meal looks delicious, madam. More than enough for us.
Ivan pulls out his mother's chair and helps her to her seat. Look at what he did.
Timekeeper.
Okay.
Listen. Sit. Eat.
Thank you.
You will have to forgive me. This is all I have to offer at the moment.
Ivan takes a piece of rock-hard bread and softens it in the hot soup. His young guests follow suit.
You have food enough for the winter, Mama?
Oh, don't worry about me. Though if things go on like this, who can say? Miss Timekeeper, are you here to end the famine?
Please, call me Vertin, madam.
You know, this is... I love these sort of moments in the reverse story. The calmer moments with this BGM, with this soundtrack in the background.
As for this golden famine, I will try my best to give it a thorough investigation.
Caught between frustration and hope, the old lady lets out a sigh.
You should know, Vanyusha. Many have told me to leave with them. But I have stayed, trusting that you will find a way. Some of those fleeing south passed through the village. They said the attackers are different. They only take Alduni, arcanists, as captives.
That's a huge bomb to drop.
Arcanists?
In the middle of a mealtime.
The poor things who refused to cooperate were beaten half to death before they took them. As for the humans, well...
She simply shakes her head.
But Igor's army would have taken humans too.
So it's not Igor's army.
Igor?
Oh, she knows Igor, right?
Let's try this pickled water.
She knows Igor. But she doesn't know about the fact that Igor defected because it's classified. But because Ivan and Igor are both from the same place. A spoonful of sour, dark red flesh is suddenly shoved into the chief assistant's mouth, stopping her from revealing any more.
Oh, okay.
Snedo, I can't believe you blundered like this.
It really is delicious, madam. Quite different from any I've ever tasted. Might I ask how you made it?
Yeah, give me two. I need some inspiration. I'm hungry right now. I'm starving. I'm hungry. So hungry I could eat a horse? Is that what they say? What's the... No, they don't say so hungry I could eat a horse. So hungry I could wolf down? No.
Ah, it warms an old woman's heart to hear such things. Nothing special, really. Though many underestimate the importance of the barrel.
Barrel. As Miss Galena steadily shares her years-tested method of pickling watermelon, they leave behind talk of these troubled times. The sounds of wooden spoons scraping against steel bowls mingled with chewing and swallowing. The lunch finally ends in an uneasy silence. Leaning against the door, Miss Galena says goodbye to her guests.
Apologies again for the poor meal.
Hush now. The meal was hearty and our bellies are full. There are a few stews better than yours.
Yes.
I miss my mom's cooking. After her son's reassuring words, the old lady finally closes the door.
I know you have questions, but this is not the place to talk. Come, walk with me.
Outside, layers of golden grass lap at the edge of the village like waves on a beach.
How can Miss Galena be your mother?
Whoa, that's a direct question, yeah. That's a blunt question. The directness of this question adds a touch of chill to the unusually warm air. The commander smooths a wrinkle in his collar.
Timekeeper, you know the same pain, yes? To witness the storm take away those you love. We all do. If that face appeared again, full of light and life before your eyes, could you still your heart?
Oh. Oh, so that Galena's not Ivan's actual mom, but rather like that face. I don't know. She got swept away by the storm.
When
That's
I
why.
saw her again, she was no longer my mother, but a teacher with no children, devoted wholly to her students. She never once left home.
The reason for this
Damn,
phenomenon
that's tough.
still remains unknown. However, observations have shown that each of them has a complete memory, identity, and social relations. Their independent will is undeniable. We can't force them to be the person we think they are.
I know. To speak of the storm would only break her. She would shun me. But in time, she took me as her child. In the end, I have a mother again. That is enough.
Man.
I'm glad you figured it out.
So that's how it is.
Figured it out? The truth
That
is
look
the
of his was scary.
Timekeeper.
When he said figured it out,
I chased
those
Galena
pupils
like a lost pup, hoping
reverse
to find
dilating.
my mother in her. And I did.
That thing.
Her face, her body, every line and wrinkle. She is the mother I lost to the first storm, down to the gentle smile when she talks to me.
Commander takes several deep breaths to stop his teeth from chattering.
Think of it. Those you lost, standing before you again. Only their clothes and memory changed. Would you call them dead and gone? Would you not hold them close, praying memory returns?
It's hard to say. I've never personally dealt with such a thing. Perhaps I'll have an answer if I do.
The commander stops his questioning and turns to the meadow, bowing before him, withering amid abundance, stretching endlessly into the horizon.
It was on land like this that my father first set me on a chestnut mare and showed me the reins. My mother watched on, afraid I would fall, no doubt. But she knew this was the way for every child. For centuries, the Cossacks have lived by the steppe. She feeds us, she fights us. Rebellion runs free in our blood. The steppe never changes, nor do her people. Sometimes I find myself asking, is this truly a false 1920?
Oh, right, because Ivan's from like 1999, right? So like her mother should not be alive. Because he did not grow up here during these times.
You, timekeeper, you have lived through many eras. We will never.
Or maybe he is from this era. I still don't, it's hard to tell whenever who's from this era, like who joined midway and who's from like the beginning. I just tend to assume everyone's being part of like who's part of the story are people that have witnessed the first storm, everything throughout since the first storm, you know.
From what I do understand, you were a survivor of the first storm.
Yeah,
You've
exactly.
lived through all these eras too. I don't see the difference.
True. Yet I am marked by my hometown. My own time long before the storm ever struck. I was forged a Cossack, and the Cossack I remain no matter the era. And you, timekeeper? Which era is your home? Even 1999 must feel like another world to you. I do not belittle your path. I only say losing time and home leaves a wound in the heart.
Yeah.
Politics aside, I respect you. You are the timekeeper, the master of all ages and all people. Many consider you a savior. And I?
Wait, you got Sentinel and Marsha in the same on Marsha's banner? That's huge.
Zeno has every reason to keep me
Congrats.
at arm's length.
Immortal ties. This is all the old Cossack has to say. He adjusts his wind-blown hat and makes to leave.
Commander, wait.
Yes? What more is there to say?
I have no power to change your decision. But I have a mission here. I need to know. Will you follow Zeno's orders and lead your army to Belgrade?
I will see you safe to the city and stand with you in your mission. This I swear.
What will we do
I
after that?
Commander!
They turn back to see a figure rushing toward them, arms flailing.
Commander! What are you doing out here? I thought you were at home.
What's the matter?
They got too drunk. A brawl's broken out.
Oh, I thought the bandits were gonna come. I thought the bandits were raiding. or something. I thought they had come to like fight and kill Galena or something. You know, and would get to see a breakdown. The breakdown of a strong man. Special times. Mothers have a gift for turning imagination and a little miracle into a fine meal. Grace before meals. Miss Galena's wartime recipes. Rye bread, aged flour, wheat husks, potato skins, a little salt. Potato skins, really? Dry and grind the potato skins. Then mix them with the wheat husks into the aged flour. Add warm water and knead into a dough. Then bake beside the stove ashes. The Golden family leaves us short on oil and grain, so there's no oil for the bread. The baked loaf comes out hard and bitter, but at least it fills the stomach. Ivan loves smearing chili paste on top. He says he's eaten it this way since childhood. I've made a note to prepare extra for him next time. Smoked fish, river carp, elm twigs, one old newspaper. Clean the fish, salt it, then smoke it with elm twigs and newspaper until the skin turns black and dry. The smell carries 3 houses down, but don't be greedy. Save the fish oil, freeze it for soup. The smell carries 3 houses down. What does that mean? That the smell stays for 3 houses worth of space? Grassroot soup! Ingredients: wild grass roots, nettles, half a potato, a pinch of chili. Instructions: boil the roots until soft. Add chili, stove ash, and salted grass seeds to mimic borscht. The recipe comes from a young man I met by the riverside wheat field. He claimed to be a nameless wandering poet. Missing ingredients: sour cream, carrots, and onions. Can't make proper borscht. Grass roots have been dug out nearly everywhere. I can only forage along the ditches now. Jam from neighbor Valia. No, they hid 2 jars of real apple jam before the famine hit and gave me one. I've tucked it on the top shelf of the cupboard, wrapped in old cloth as the rats won't smell it. Her husband lost an entire wheat field's harvest. May the Mother Earth bless this kind couple. I've told Ivan to stop bringing food home. The people at the front have it harder than we do. Besides, in the face of disaster, soldiers and civilians must be treated equally. Even with his position, I won't allow our family any special treatment. She's a good mom. Clue updated. Where? Oh, here. Hostile between these two. Yeah, of course. Makes sense. And then, oh my god, there's so many friendly ties everywhere. Yeah, I'm still surprised. What is Madame Z to us, is my question. Why isn't there any friendly ties between Timekeeper and Madame Z? Maybe that's something you should pay attention to. Lilia and... whenever I see blue, I always think of him as hostile. But that's not true. It's only red that's hostile. I know. When I see blue, I tend to think of Manus, and I tend to think of Manus as bad. But that's not necessarily true, now is it? Anyways, part 7. I'm gonna stop at part 8 or part 9 today, I think. I am starving. Several young men in Xeno cavalry uniforms surround the horse, along with some boys not yet old enough to serve. A boy and a girl. Oh, they say there's a brawl breaking out, but they really mean like a brawl, like group effort brawl. I hear a lot of people. Also, what's with the panting of the guy? A boy and a girl are trapped at the doorstep. Judging by their resemblance, they are siblings. The brother is covered in blood. A cavalryman, poised to charge, stumbles back and crashes into the line of men behind him. A knight stands at the circled center, the only barrier between the cavalrymen and the 2 children.
Who's next?
Marsha's the one who's been defending the brawl.
This has nothing to do
Or
with
something.
you
Not
outside.
defending the brawl, but like she's taking part in the brawl. Another cavalryman steps out of the crowd, ready to fight. Fighting time. It would have been so perfect to have Marsha here. Man, it would have been so perfect.
Just like flares ready.
This is love.
Requesting
But
back.
alas, no can do.
Copy that. Enough. Time to clean up the battlefield.
The enemy is at peace.
Just like
Anyways, yeah, Sandal deals very decent damage, I gotta say.
Red 38 is about to return.
Free gummy cashback, nice.
Scatter!
One word from the commander immediately silences the cavalrymen. They instinctively step aside, clearing a path to the house for him.
Commander,
The knight puts away her weapon.
forgive me for bruising your soldiers.
You're gonna heal him as well, right?
I don't mean to interfere with the Cavalry Corps' internal affairs, but this incident could cause serious harm to people outside the military.
The commander raises a hand, prompting her to skip the formalities.
What is this?
Someone discovered a stash of unfamiliar weapons in these two children's house. It seems their uncle joined the bandits last night.
Oh.
These children, they're from an Arcanist family.
Yes, some Arcanist villagers fled upstream, claiming they would join the bandits and return to rob the others.
Why would they say that out loud?
Some soldiers thought it prudent to do a preemptive strike.
Is this the effect of some arcanum? This has to be like an arcanum curse. No person stupid enough would say this out loud, man. The commander looks over his soldiers sternly. Their evasive eyes prove the knight's words.
Are you hurt?
No, they didn't harm me.
You've stopped the worst. Thank you, Miss Marsha. Leave them to me.
Certainly.
The knight has no intention to fight. She packs her equipment and takes the cleared path to leave. The commander approaches the young boy on the step. He appears to be below the enlistment age. The commander tries to say something, but sees only a refusal in the young boy's eyes. He gives a gentle gesture for them to enter their home. He turns, still standing tall at the doorstep, and faces his men.
There may come a day when we cross blades with our townsfolk. A day none of us prays to see. This war will scar us. It will scar our children. Our children's children. The dawn will carry our deeds for centuries. Those who take up arms with bandits are our enemies. And we will answer with bullet and blade. But their families will not suffer. They are our people, her people. No harm will come to them by our hand, else we become those we fight.
What do you mean by her? Her supposed to refer to? Galena? Or Dawn?
Then what are we waiting for? Why are we stationing in the city?
We aren't city guards. We're riders. We should be out on the steppe hunting.
Her is the
down
land they
bandits.
live on. Ah.
Right. These are our homes they're destroying. How can
Yeah,
we
so
just
the
stay
Dawn.
in the city and watch them burn?
Yeah, her refers to their homeland. Yeah, the dawn, right? Here. The dawn will carry our deeds for centuries.
If the cavalry won't go, then we should go ourselves. Split up by village and defend our own.
Then the enemy will seize the chance. And one by one, the blood of you and your families will water the dawn.
Oof. That's tough.
We fight for the peace of the steppe. If she is to flourish as she once did,
yeah,
we must
okay, I
stand
see.
united upon her plains. No more words on this. I forbid it. All those who brawled will be punished as necessary. Now, go to your chief and get packed. The rest period is cancelled. We ride in 1 hour.
How are you feeling so far? I mean, it's been kind of slow, of course. Like, you know, they have some moments in there where it's like very hard hitting. An hour later, the cavalry leaves Tamarovka, where they have barely paused to make their advance upstream along the river toward Belgrade. Like, I'm surprised we haven't seen more. I'm surprised there hasn't been more Charon in here, honestly. Like, he appeared a little bit, and then also no Meryl. Like, we've already seen everything Meryl has to offer, it feels like, in this story. Like, her only point in this was showing up with Charon, for Charon to get captured, and then for Meryl to be caught by Marcia. That part I'm still like, I'm glad to see Meryl, seeing her new costume update, seeing her new live 2D update, but like, it's been, I don't know, it's like a whole new costume, and like putting her in the, I'm assuming that she's gonna come up and be more relevant later on, but like for now it feels like, I don't know, it's too spaced out, I guess, is what I should say. Like, it feels like Meryl's role has already ended. Maybe she'll make an appearance later on when Karen comes, or maybe she's gonna, you know what, no, I'm gonna predict this right now, but like, she's gonna be like, she's gonna take up arms and join like Marcia in helping to save Charon against the Manus Vindictae. You know, she's gonna find the courage she needed back in France, was it? France/Germany during the chapter 11. She's gonna find that courage here and take a stance. Thousands of cavalrymen make up most of the head of the marching column. Behind them follow a small number of infantry units and a long supply team.
Ah, so good you joined me at the vanguard. Interesting company, the two of you. What with all your stories from the West?
Pretty sure it was you who insisted on coming.
Okay, well, okay. Speaking of Meryl and like mentioning the fact that she hasn't really had much of a role in the story, Marcia also, but like, I don't know. It's still pretty slow, but like, speaking of, here we have Meryl. Here we go. It's like they were listening in on my complaints. They knew I was gonna complain about this at this very moment.
Reminds me of my days scouting for the Order. It wasn't an easy position to be in.
Sergei looks up at the sky.
At this rate, it'll be dark before half the Corps sees the city. Best we hop off and wait for the others to catch up.
Oh, they are the scouting unit. I mean, yeah. Like, Marcia literally said they were scouting. The scouting unit clearing the way for the march dismounts on a gentle
You'll
slope.
break a leg if you dismount like that. Here, take my hand.
She's so courteous, man. She's so chivalrous. Truly a knight. The scouting unit clearing the way for the march dismounts on a gentle slope, taking shelter in the shade of a tree. Having already dismounted, Marcia walks over and helps Meryl off her horse.
Thank you, Masha. Finally, a bit of a break.
I'm assuming I've never ridden a horse. Maybe I have when I was a child or something for fun, but like I'm assuming riding a horse is exhausting.
Sergei,
Like
the
it
sun will go down before we
requires
arrive.
it's a workout.
Then we'll be transitioning to a night march.
Yeah, we were supposed to put up for a night in Tamarovka and leave at dawn. What kind of army starts a march in the afternoon?
Ivan's army, as a punishment.
Night marches come with considerable dangers, especially when we don't know the enemy's movements. What's got the commander so anxious?
He's a commander. He must have his reasons. Believe me,
But
I
he's
know
human.
what it takes to lead a troop.
And he just rediscovered, I mean, I say just, but like he rediscovered his lost mother, right? That he thought he was never gonna get back. I think it's because he wants to do something about and help Galina, I think.
My great-grandfather
He's
was
stirred
a general,
emotionally.
You know? Fought off Napoleon side by side with the Tsar himself. Came home with a chest of medals, too. Shame my family lost him.
Yeah, we believe you. Without the taunts of his townsfolk, there's no one to rein in Sergei's bragging.
If you ask me, it's because of the timekeeper. The sooner she finishes up whatever it is she wants to do in the city, the sooner he can send her on her way.
Sergei voices his opinion freely, not realizing that the person in front of him is a member of the Foundation.
Then, we won't be stuck guarding the city, and we can finally show the bandits what's what. You know how dangerous they are.
What's the timekeeper doing here?
You could always ask her. Aren't the two of you around the same age? Wouldn't you have been classmates at school?
You would, wouldn't you?
Seriously? Can't we just drop this? Burton was already the timekeeper by the time I got there. Never saw her in school.
Oh damn.
The SPTM. A school full of arcanists. It should be an interesting place.
Not as
But
much
it's
as
all
you
orphans.
think. Everything we learned was for the benefit of humanity and the supreme mission of human survival.
And Arcanists are a part of that, or is this just a brainwashing camp?
Every
Are we
day
the bad
there's
guys
a
all
morning
along?
broadcast
No.
of the school motto in 12 languages, and the student handbook's thicker than the Oxford Dictionary. Oh, and the fence. It's electrocuted. Can you imagine? 230 volts of electricity buzzing day and night. It's more like a prison than a school. There was a rumor back then that a group of students managed to escape. People said it was the timekeeper who organized it.
Oh, do not bring that up. They managed to escape in spirit and body, but not in the way you'd want it to be.
The timekeeper?
But not in the way they
That's
desired.
difficult to imagine. She seems very level-headed.
People were kind of scared of her. Apparently, she was their leader.
Vernon's become a tyrant in the rumors.
Did she or the other children bully you?
Meryl freezes at the question.
Not at all.
What's with that?
Why'd
Yeah,
you
what's with that
ask?
question?
I was bullied by someone of that type when I was in the Order.
What? Who? Show me who it is. Lynch them. Send them to the guillotine. No, that's French, and she's German, so that won't do. How do the German people torture others as a form of execution? What's the German go-to form of execution? I don't know. Either way, we're hanging them. I don't know. Marcia speaks as if it were nothing more than a passage from a textbook.
I was about half the age I am now. As an arcanist, my physical fitness was poor before I received training from the Order. Some older squires would give newcomers like me a hard time. We didn't stand a chance.
Wow.
What's a squire?
They serve the knights, and are usually candidates for knighthood. Newcomers take on menial tasks while they study the arcane skills of the order. Those who master them become squires.
I wonder if knights still existed back, like, around the time in 1920. Like I know siring and knighting someone exists, but like knights as in like the medieval type.
Wow, and you ended up a knight. Did you train thinking you'd go to war?
War. I had always pictured it as something far off. A legendary battle of dreams and ideas. Until it broke out. I'm no longer so naive.
You must have taught those bullies of yours a lesson, right?
Marsha's mouth curls into a mysterious smile.
Very few squires are granted knighthood.
And you're one of them. You can brag a little, it's fine, Marsha. Sergei, who has been listening along, cuts in. Actually, my great-great-great-great-great-grandfather was actually knighted twice. And not because he got demoted, but because he's an ultra knight. Ladies, take note of me.
Alright, rest's over. Back in your saddles.
Okay, I'm surprised he didn't say that though. Sergei straightens up and checks that the saddles are securely fastened. The others follow suit.
You'll see Berigrad once we reach the top of the slope.
He rides slowly toward the top.
Those were some stories. Didn't have anything half as exciting in my childhood. By the way, I could show you around the city if you've got time. I know it well.
Sergei's shooting his shot.
There's a Turkish place that makes the best kebabs. Ah.
Ooh,
They might have
kebabs.
fled already.
Dude, don't say kebabs right now. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. I'm hungry. No. That was a bad joke. Leading the way, Sergei quickly reaches the top of the slope.
Behold! The dawn's great... What?
Sergei pulls hard on the reins, stopping his horse just before the crest.
What's wrong?
Wait, am I seeing things? Why are there so many people outside the city?
They ride up to his side. A dark crowd forms a wall across the cavalry corps' route to Belgrade.
This is an army. They're blocking the entrance.
What? At this time of day?
Sergei, tell the commander to halt the march. Merle and I will stay and observe their movements. Go.
All right.
Outside Belgrade, did you get a clear look? Bandits or other forces?
I'm not sure, but they're definitely not bandits. There are too many of them, and I think I saw armored cars. Oh, and a banner with a griffin on it.
A griffin.
The commander's brow darkens.
Hold all regiments. Hold the advance and take the high ground outside Belgrade. Do not engage.
Yes, Commander.
The temporary liaison rushes off. The commander turns to the solemn chief of staff and flying witch captain at his side.
A griffin.
Igor's banner.
So he's here. Just outside Belgrade. Only half a day's march away. Our orders are to enter Belgrade. If Igor blocks our way or tries to attack, we have reason to engage.
But the city and its people may already be under his thumb. If the upstream villages truly were pillaged by his hand, Then he may threaten us with the lives of Belgrad people.
The commander's hand instinctively reaches for the gun at his waist. The cold metal calms his nerves.
Lieutenant Lilia, your unit will confirm the number and formation of Igor's army. Retreat if attacked. Suffer no losses.
On it.
To be continued. I'm so hungry. I don't know. I guess I didn't eat enough today, I guess, or something. Salute to the new sun. The crumpled drafts in the bin prove how much thought she put into this. Sentinel Unit Internal Notice number 47. To all Sentinel Unit members, intelligence confirmed that former Chief of Staff Captain Krutov deserted during the return voyage from the Antarctic operation, taking critical documents and military equipment, including classified files and multiple communication devices. So Krutov's not a guy from Igor's division. His whereabouts remain unknown. It is highly likely that he has defected to operate as an independent force or has entered into collaboration with Manus Vindictae. Admiral Igor has designated him as a top priority threat. Okay, no, so this is part of Igor's squad. Any personnel who encounter Krutov during field missions or transit must report so immediately. Do not pursue or take unauthorized action. Additionally, according to the latest announcement from headquarters, Admiral Igor will personally lead elite forces to the Belgrad region in the Lower Dawn after completion of the sanctuary's infrastructure. Okay, so Igor's working towards a sanctuary against the storm. But like, the Foundation already has like St. Pavlov's headquarters. That's also a sanctuary, right? This operation involves coordination between the front line and the intelligence department. To prevent communication leaks, subsequent personnel assignments will be communicated under separate notice. Finally, in light of ongoing organizational restructuring, the Sentinel Unit will be renamed the Griffon Legion. We welcome alternative naming proposals. If you wish to submit one, please deliver your suggestions to Lieutenant Muldir within 7 days. Note: names must reflect our military ethos. Offensive, religious, or politically suggestive terms are prohibited. Dude, Muldir's gone woke. No, I'm kidding. Issued by Lieutenant Muldir. Also, I'm surprised Lieutenant Muldir is part of this. She went back. Okay, so Muldir went back to Igor's unit. She didn't stay with Timekeeper. Yeah. Part 8. The negotiators and the judge. It is simple to denounce the evildoer, and far more difficult to understand them. Let's check the tactical map. I haven't really been looking at it. It does not show you anything. A shallow valley separates the two armies. The wind stirs seeds and dust. The war horses grow restless under the eerie silence.
I'll be damned. It's really him, Igor. After all this time, he just shows up here in Belgrad? What's he trying to do exactly?
Whatever it is, he should do it soon so we can end him. I bet he wants to take his chances against us, too.
Not so fast. You know Igor parted ways with Manus Vindictae after the Antarctic operation.
Are you on that traitor's side?
He parted ways with us, too!
The roar of a broom engines on the return flight briefly drowns out the quarrel below.
All right. Quit your bickering. The flight unit's back. It's all up to the commander now.
The commander lowers his telescope as he awaits the Flying Witch's news. Lilia emerges from a whirl of dust stirred up by the Sunova or something.
Datus.
I forgot the Russian pronunciation.
It's weird. It's Igor, all right? Triple ace and all. But they didn't attack. I flew low, too. Even looked eye to eye with the soldiers. But they still held fire.
Are you sure you want to taunt them? I guess
for
it's
the
the way
city,
of gathering
there's no signs of
information and
damage.
intent.
Or Igor's men.
His soldiers are all outside the city?
Why is she
But
smiling?
his main force positioned along the main road to it. It's like he wants us to see him.
He wants us to see him.
If he wanted to stop our advance, capturing the city would have been the best bet. It's almost like he's welcoming us.
How gracious of him, welcoming us into our very own city. The commander raises his telescope again. This time, he spots a soldier riding out from Igor's army.
What?
The messenger crosses the ground between the two forces, drawing closer to the cavalry. His rebel uniform causes quite a stir.
That's...
Calm yourself, Lieutenant. A rider must assess the terrain before he takes to a gallop.
The commander holds fire. The messenger reaches the cavalry formation and approaches the commander, escorted by a guard.
Commander Ivan Ivanovich.
It's Ptolemy.
It's been a while.
Dude, his voice I did not remember his voice sounding like this. But yeah, Ptolemy, it's been a while.
A long time indeed. What message do you bring, Ptolemy?
The messenger stares straight into the commander's eyes, intent on carrying out the mission entrusted to him by his father.
Admiral Igor wishes to talk with you and the Timekeeper, who is currently under your protection. There's something important he wants to discuss.
Oh, look at him.
About Beregrad, the Dawn, and the Timekeeper's mission.
His live 2D animation has gotten an upgrade.
Igor has the information I need.
Seems he knows why you're here, though this could be a ploy.
It's too dangerous for the Timekeeper to meet Igor in person. They should speak via communication device instead.
They could easily have reached us through such devices, given this message was brought by one of his most trusted subordinates. I don't think it's negotiable.
He wants to say something that he does not want recorded.
What are your thoughts, Commander?
Or something, not intercepted. The commander finds himself the most unsure of his decision.
I want to know his purpose here, and him stationing outside the city does look like a gesture of goodwill. That said, I shouldn't meet him in private. Word will surely reach the Joint Committee.
I understand your concerns, but either way, I'll meet him.
Timekeeper?
I currently have almost no information on my mission. I'd like to know what he has to say, even if it's a lie.
Yeah, I guess we're just walking around empty right now. Like, we know, because the main mission, the main goal is to find Erd, right? And we're here just for the information on how to find Erd. Not even to find Erd. So yeah, any information is useful. Although it carries a significant risk of walking straight into the traders' nest. But also, not everybody's bad. Like, we have Muldir on our side. Muldir's gonna come to our rescue if something bad happens. No, I don't know. She's a military woman. The commander pauses to consider.
Our orders are to avoid confrontation. Accepting his request may be the way to do that. But whether I join the meeting is your decision.
Yes, join us.
Me?
The committee will not question your motivations. If I attend, let it be by your bidding.
Oh, yeah.
Then if they question me, I will have my defense.
Makes sense.
I see. I'll make the decision.
But how can we ensure the safety of the timekeeper and the others?
Meeting Igor, huh? Take me with you, Wurtzen. I'd like to hear what he's got to say.
I still don't like this, man. I still don't like Lydia's
All
outfit.
right. I accept Igor's invitation, and I request the commander join me. To ensure the safety of both parties, I suggest we each bring our own bodyguards. Lilia will be ours.
Mulder will be
You
theirs?
could use another timekeeper.
Like Soneto? Or what do you mean?
Soneto, you're the only one who knows the details of the mission besides myself. One of us should stay in a safe place.
Relax. I'll bring Wurtzen back in one piece.
One piece, one bundle up piece of flesh, that is. Let's go. No. I don't know.
Understood. Please be careful, timekeeper. I'll prepare a teleport disc for you.
So it stands. I'll send a rider to Igor's messenger. We meet on the open plain, within striking distance of both sides.
So it's like a mutually assured destruction type of situation. In that space between armies, ooh, the air seems to tighten around the antagonistic. Tens of thousands of eyes are fixed on the few figures at the center of the valley. Oh my god, it's going by so fast! They walk towards each other, open the grasslands. I recognize that scene. It's from the start of the trailer. Okay, let's reread this. In that space between armies, the air seems to tighten under the antagonistic stares of the opposing sides. Tens of thousands of eyes are fixed on the few figures at the center of the valley. They walk toward each other across the open grassland. Igor arrives first at the designated location and waits patiently. He stands alone, not a single guard at his side.
I'm sorry that this is the way we meet again.
A show of trust, maybe. Or a show of non-aggressiveness.
I feel the same, Igor. What did you want to talk about?
The rebel leader seems unfazed by his opponent's omission of rank.
After the last storm, you helped Muldir escape Antarctica and avoid investigation by the Foundation. You have my thanks.
So that's what happened.
She provided us valuable support. I simply returned the favor.
If that's all you got to say, then send a thank you letter. Get to the point. What do you want?
Yeah, but like, actually sending a thank you letter would be bad, because what if it gets intercepted by the Foundation and they find that we helped Mulder escape? Like, that would be kind of bad. Igor glances at Ivan, who watches in silence.
There are some matters I want to clarify.
Where you want to start? From the first time you put on the Xeno uniform? Or from Sao Paulo?
Or from the time you stabbed us in the back and twisted it deep inside our rib cage or something, or the back or the heart. They made sure it all bled out before now you come back crying, sniffling, begging for us to take you back or
Sao
something.
Paulo. Let's start there.
Okay, sure. We could start from there, yes. Take it slow. To everyone's surprise, the Admiral lets out the city's name. The sound of it almost stings. The corner of Ivan's eye twitches.
Before I arrived in Sao Paulo, I struck a deal with the dead Arcana.
How? Wasn't Igor the guy who killed Arcana?
You communicated with Arcana after her death?
Yes, you witnessed the events in Antarctica. I trust there is no need to explain why I heard her voice. Death and resurrection are part of the myth she aimed to construct. I refused to become her follower, but I desperately needed the reward only she could provide.
Arcana needed Erd to complete her resurrection ritual. What did you need?
A true shelter.
What you mean to say is that the Foundation's shelter, as of right now, is not enough?
A boon, a hidden place, a promise from the surpassing excellence. She used many words for this little cube. Is it familiar to you, Timekeeper?
No.
The material's similar to the Tear of Kamala.
Tear of Kamala. Kamala is like Kamala Prison or something, right? From chapter 9? Like with Aleph? I do not remember too much about that.
The origin is the same.
That sword was so
but their
mid.
function is different.
Igor clenches his fist, and the black cube disappears.
Why make a deal with Arcana if just to avoid the
Oh,
storm?
it's the reality shifting dice, I
The
see.
Foundation already provides you shelter.
Yeah, exactly.
When you learn of Earth and the Amber Room, you will understand why I cannot trust the Foundation's promises. They have chosen a perilous path.
The name, mentioned too many times of late, plucks at a golden thread in her mind.
You know about the Amber Room too?
I mean, he's
I
from
know
here.
What led you here? Earth, Amber Room. The words appear together. But whoever gave you this intelligence likely knows little more than that. Belgrade is not a large city, but without guidance you will never find the Amber Room, even if you turn it inside out. Fortunately, its location is not a secret to me.
Fortunately, I just happen to have the answer, and you have to trust me on this.
Because I was
Goddamn,
involved
he's
in
mogging.
it all.
I'm sorry. Those cheekbones. At his age, it's insane. He was involved with it all.
How
I
much
got
more
distracted.
No more questions. I am no longer bound by the Foundation's confidentiality rules. I can lead you directly to the answers.
Igor gives them space to consider the deal, then turns to the cavalry commander, who has not spoken a word.
Ivan, I know you care deeply for the Dawn. I admit some responsibility for the looting of the upstream villages.
Oh, you should not have said that.
Then, it was you?
Or maybe you should have said that, because now you can clear the misunderstanding.
It was Krutov.
Krutov? Hear you. What difference is there? He betrayed Zeno at your side in Sao Paulo. He follows your orders.
Not
But
since
Igor,
Antarctica.
the backstabber, got double
With the new
backstabbed.
era, Krutov has taken his own path. We have some differences of opinion. The Manos deal was a one-off, but Krutov wants more. He believed our reward should be greater, that receiving only a small black cube was like pleasing a child with a toy.
A traitor among
Greed.
traitors. Guess people do get what they deserve.
Greed is gonna be humanity's downfall. Or Arcanists, in this
You're
case.
right. I should have known that without Zeno, his desire would grow beyond my control. I will take the blame for his madness.
And what will that achieve?
And for the Xeno soldiers you killed in Sao Paulo.
I will not deny it, and I will atone. But I must first stop what Krutov has done to the Don Basin.
He's the reason for the Great Golden Famine.
I trusted him, trained him under my command, but failed to see his inflating ambition. I did not snuff it when I had the chance. In the end, he built an army from my soldiers and weapons, and from the manors and other sources.
So a few soldiers joined Krutov instead of Igor.
In this era, our relationship has become rancorous. He hopes to snatch the boon, and I hope to end this matter once and for all.
Then he and his bandit forces now belong to Manus Vindicte.
He works with them as an ally, not a follower. He has not undergone the masked trial. Likely his arrogance is the reason.
Because he's a useful idiot?
Whether he has
I don't
joined
know.
the Manus or not, it matters little. These differences of opinion among you rebels are the cause of the Don's suffering. If an ounce of duty is left in you, end it quickly.
I will launch an attack on Krutov when the time is right, but the battle will be hard fought.
The Admiral frankly admits the trouble his army is facing.
I'm sure you already have some information, but Krutov is more powerful than you think. Xena weapons, Manus troops, the backing of Dawn warlords. He has them all. My army alone cannot defeat him. That is why I ask your cooperation. With the cavalry corps, we will outnumber them. We will have the advantage.
Igor's words are like a shashka sunk into the mud, waiting for the other to pull it up. Across the plain, tens of thousands of soldiers still face one another in something.
You know what you're doing.
I'm sure, and I hope I have proven my sincerity. This serves all parties. We will bring peace to the Dawn, and the Timekeeper will learn what she seeks of Earth.
Yeah, I tried, man. I tried to read all the lines fast enough. Igor's words are like a shashka sunk into the mud, waiting for the other to pull it free. Across the plain, tens of thousands of soldiers still face one another in tense silence.
If you agree, everything will be settled within a week. You have my word. The sunlight is fading, so is our time. I hope the deal can be made now.
To be continued. That was nice. That was cool, man. That was nice. I like that exchange. Alright. We get these rewards. Completely forgot. That was a nice exchange, man. I like that. The animations, of course, were fine, but like they were basically the ones that appeared in the trailer. It's like nothing new there. I think this is a good cutoff point, because it feels like this here is gonna be the fight later on. Like, not necessarily. Maybe I do one more node. You know what? Maybe I do one more node. My hunger subsided a little bit. I don't know. But yeah, keyword. Words are like stones beneath the river, catching the sunlight and guiding the current. Okay, a note from Sunero. Timekeeper, regarding the slips of paper covered in unknown symbols that were tucked into Mr. Craeus's letter. I spent some time analyzing them and eventually found relevant information in an old tome in the library. They follow an ancient and rarely used encryption method. I deciphered them and extracted several key fragments from the mass of meaningless character strings. I transcribed them below. There's Belgrade, list, Amber Room, the Foundation related secret experiment, Erd. Okay. So that's the letter we got from Kratos. Clue updated. Igor. We're neutral. I'm surprised, like, Ivan isn't hostile. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I like this. What's this one? What's this? What's this note? Like, I'm assuming this is the like Martian Kratos squad or something. No, it's not, is it? No, it doesn't say anything. Yeah, no, but yeah, I enjoyed this. This was a good node. I think this might be a good note to end it on. Because I am hungry, and also, like, it's been a good story, but like, of course, partially it's my fault for being slow, but partially it's just, the story have been longer, man. It's been taking longer. Yeah, I enjoyed it. The cutscenes were a little bit too short though, for me to find. Also, I was preoccupied with reading the text in time. Like, even if I didn't read it out loud, I'm not sure like I would be able to have the time to like read all of it and also watch the cutscene and pay attention to the cutscene. That went by way too fast. So yeah, the cutscenes were way too short and the text was went by way too fast. But that's not really a problem of mine that I have with the story. The story itself is very nice. It's been very enjoyable. Albeit a little bit slow, but they still have some moments, you know. It's interesting. It's been interesting. It's not been anything straight out boring. You know, I liked it. But yeah, I'm gonna end it here. I am hungry. Thank you for joining. But I'm gonna end it here now. I wish you all a good night, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, a good day, and a goodbye. Bye bye. Thank you for joining for today. I will be back tomorrow with even more story. It's gonna be fun to see how this goes on. Because like usually the harder hitting parts, like this is just a preamble. The harder hitting parts and the good stories gonna come towards either next stream or in 2 streams. And by then I'm probably gonna have had enough like clear drops to pull Marcia. And finally pull Marcia. But yeah, that will be it for today. Thank you all for joining. Until next time, see ya, bye bye.